Hello there, right here guys. Welcome to the stream. We are live. You guys are having a great Christmas vacation and a great New Year's Eve. Some of you guys might already be in the next year. Looks like India is already January 1st, 2023. If anybody's from India, how was the new year? 2023 any better than 2022? As I get the stream going, be sure to go ahead and join on my socials. They're there on the screen, also in the chat. Rick coming in with 10 biddies, saying, hello Ray, this is your daily dose of bits. Thank you, Rick, getting us started on our cheer goal, which is in the top left-hand corner. We're hoping to reach 999 biddies for the stream. Appreciate all the support, guys. It's been a pretty awesome year overall, especially for my channel. And whatever you can like learn something new, I feel like it's a good time. Whoa!
How was your Christmas?
Clicky MC coming in with the resub for 10 months. 10 months. We'll get some hype in the chat for Clicky MC. That's incredible. Incredible. Getting close to the 1 year anniversary. Thanks so much, Clicky. Christmas was pretty good. I actually spent some time with the family, despite being snowed in. I was snowed in for over a week.
How was your Christmas?
My bot likes to repeat. But yeah, I couldn't even leave my home for over a week. Mostly just because I have such a small car, can't really deal with snow. I had to scoop snow for an entire mile just to get to another road, which also was plugged. Really didn't do much good there. But hopefully you guys had a great Christmas. Luckily people were able to come to our house for Christmas. Pretty cool. Yeah guys, if you guys don't know, if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, notice when it has it, you can be just like Clicky and be sure to use it up each and every month, as you do get tons of free perks and a free Twitch sub, which I offer all sorts of things. You guys can click that link there to see what you all get. And it's a great way to support me. Nick VD coming in with 2 biddies. He says, how are you? Doing good. How about you guys? How are you guys doing? Oh, I like that gen fire. Actual fire on the hype. That's cool. You guys excited for the next year? 2023? Some of you guys are already in. Nick's also a first-time chatter. We also got Rang joining into our chat. Rick says it's pretty late already. You guys are getting excited for New Year's. Orca's in the chat. We also got AVUs here. Another first-time chatter. Sword Wolf, welcome in. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button. Just a little heart image underneath the stream. You click it, you'll get a free follow with a bunch of cool emotes and extra points. Hey, right, brother. You got Gamer Ape here as well. Come in. Went ahead and joined my Discord voice call. Go ahead and turn on the refresh bot as well as my controller. Lapis is already saying Happy New Year. Are you from India or nearby? Because I know India is already in 2023. But yeah, Happy New Year's Eve. Anybody who's not already New Year. Look, it says new creative inventory is throwing me off a bit. Also, there's a piglin head now. Yes! Where have you been, Clicky? Yeah, also, I designed a automatic piglin head farm. Pretty cool stuff you do with it. Alright, let's see if we get the stream going. I did restart my computer since yesterday's stream. Oh my goodness, yesterday's stream? We did a 6-hour stream. Most of it was us trying to gather different clips and stuff for my new video. I'm not going to get my new video out today. If you guys haven't seen it, it's not up. That's because I'm still working on it. One thing we do need to do today is to get some world downloads. People can actually download it. Let me just send out some announcements letting people know I am streaming. I don't know if there's any big things that are coming out next year. $2023. Something I like to look into, like the new videos coming out for the next year. But even though I know like new videos that come out, typically I don't even watch them. Not a big movie watching person. So I'm gonna let everybody know who is subscribed to me on YouTube. Also have the bell notification completely turned on. You guys will get informed about stuff that I post onto my community tab, including when new videos come out, when I do live streams. And also I do polls over there, let you guys know other things I'm up to. Remember what was the last poll we did, but polls have been really interesting. Got a lot of great feedback on those. I'll also send a message out over there letting people know that we are starting to stream up. Still playing the Christmas music. Probably keep that going until Christmas vacation ends. A week or so into January. Orca says, gee, you don't upload halfly edited videos? Like, I don't know. You could say I do that sometimes. It's kind of hard to know when to stop, editing a video. Rang says, right, you always have perfect timing. I was just about to start recording my new video on my channel, and I started streaming, and you started streaming, so I won't be bored. Hey, there you go. See, I'm kind of doing the same thing. I am getting different recordings and different stats about my farms, all for my video, and it's kind of fun because I can do it along with you guys. All right, so I'll send that message out onto my YouTube, and don't forget, I also send it out onto Twitter. Follow me at RaiseWorks. I do polls over there as well, and let you guys know of new videos and streams, and also talk with other content creators about what's all going down Minecraft related. You might see me all about. Okay, I'll send out those messages on both of those, and we should be good to go. Ready to start the stream up. Got our Christmas music? Well. Oh yeah, I am also in the Discord voice call. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and remove that. There. So, last stream I was doing like a bit of different editing and stuff like that. I got most editing done. And there's only a couple little bits I need to put together. My controller is all having problems. See if it... Look like it's working now. So one thing during the last stream, we're working on getting the rates of my sugarcane farm as well as like my pumpkin melon farms. And I want to see like what would one plant produce, I think. So in these farms here, we have a single plant, breaks off, it gets collected. I ran a 10-hour test. So in 10 hours, this single plant produced 3, I guess in 1 hour it would produce like about 3 cane. So on average, you get about 3 cane per one plant in 1 hour, which isn't a lot. And I was trying to figure out why it seemed like the numbers were so low, but I guess this is normal. So when it comes to the like a little pumpkin farm like this, I don't know if any of the pumpkins actually fell out. I'm hoping they didn't. But yeah, in a setup like this, looks like you get about two pumpkins per hour, because this is also a 10-hour test. So just trying to check that, compare those numbers with what we were seeing in the bigger farms. Welcome in, Gaby. For the bigger ones. We can delete. That one didn't work. And yeah, I think we got. Oh, did I forget my water? I'm gonna go grab my water. I left it. Filled it up, but I left it. Okay, so I grabbed my water. These are the different farms. There is 5 stages of the farm. So we got like really simple here, and then we go down to like more efficient and tileable and expandable fast down here. Arkansas, is the checkerboard pattern for planting melons and pumpkins still the best rate wise? There supposedly if you grow them in rows like this, it's not that big of a deal. The reason why I went with the rows instead of the checker pattern is because when it comes down to building it, it's just a lot easier to do stuff in straight rows. And then when it comes down to these, it's a lot easier to run a flying machine in a straight row. But the downside is, like, if this plant here produces a pumpkin over here, then this plant cannot do that. But I just did that because it's easier to make a flying machine with a certain push limit through this area. Alternatively, you could put like half the pushing devices on this side of the flying machine, half of them on this flying machine back piece. But that was just easier to make it all push from one side. About as cheap as you want to go. You can see this one moving. also makes it easier to pick up stuff. Actually, wait, did I lose? Oh, no, there's the minecarts. Like, did I lose the minecarts? There they are. Yeah, because unloading is also in a straight line. If you had like half the fly machine on this wing here, then you need a separate one. I mean, it's all up to you. I'm just trying to keep it kind of relatively simple. And it. So yeah, these are the different farms, machines, and what I was doing is putting this in kind of like a very quick and fast-paced video. We did also get the rates for the farm. I think these are the rates. Last stream we went through, we actually counted all these, see what they were. And I put the numbers onto a spreadsheet. Oh, you guys can't see my controller moving. That's something I'll probably work on more is, oh, you guys still can't see it. There it goes. Something I'll probably work on more in January, February is make sure the controller works properly. Write that in my notes. Work on controller. Okay. So the rates, I wrote them all down here. So since I did that single test, we can compare that with this. So like there's four cane here, right? I think I ran this one. Is this one? Maybe it's not this. One of these other ones. Probably this. Orca says, been using the checker pattern with no blocks and 4 pistons per stem. On 1 hour test, it's almost 50,000 items. But how far did you tile it? The main thing that you pay attention to is how much it produces per plant. Because these are tileable farms, so you can make them as big as you want. So the main thing people are interested in is how much it produces per plant. And then you can just make it as big as you want to get whatever rates you want. So that's kind of how the way you figure out tileable farms. Okay, this is one. So I think I ran this for 10 hours. Right? The cane was 113. That means it produces about 11 in 10 hours, which means it produces about 11 in 10 hours, and there's 4 of them. So what is 11 divided by 4? Eleven 11.3 divided by 4. Also, it's about 3 cane per hour. And I think that's what that's what our single test provided, right? Let me just double check. Talking to Seiji about this. Got 32 in 10 hours. That means that's about 3 cane per hour. For some reason, from the pumpkin farm, I got about 2 pumpkins per hour with a single plant. And this is what I actually produced in 10 hours. Let's figure out this is. So it's about 12 pumpkins. And if we divide the melons by 3, because on average you get 3 slices, or no, 5 slices, my bad. That's about 15. No, 3 and 12. 3 and 12. I think it's, yeah, 15. 15 and, we got 15 blocks of fruit in 10 hours. But that also don't seem quite right either, because I also got 3 plants here. My testing is about 2 pumpkins. Get railed. Hey, how you doing? Welcome in. This is, doing pretty good myself. Orca says it's 170 blocks by da 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 da. Okay, how many plants? That's the main thing. Main thing is just how many plants. How many plants do you have? Yeah, this don't seem quite right. $167 divided by 5. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, I see. I'm doing like trying to do 2 different maths in my head. Okay, that's probably the problem. So it's 33 plants plus 12. Plus 12. That's how many 10 hours. So that means in 1 hour it produced about 4.5. Is that right? One hour. Oh no, that's, yeah, because there's 3 plants. Okay, so we divided by 3. No. Oh yeah, so 1.5. So yeah, I produced about 1. Because then that's 10 hours. 45 for 10 hours. Divided by 3, so it's 15. 15 for 3 plants in 10 hours. So if we divide it by 10, it's 1.5 blocks of fruit per hour. It does produce different than the sugarcane. So it must have to do something with the way it grows with random ticks. Oh yeah, so many melons and so many pumpkins. Okay. Yeah, so then you'll have to take that. See, you're also dealing with 2 different, like you know, the saying when you do math in school, it's like, you can't compare apples to oranges. Here you're comparing melons to pumpkins. What we do is you gotta convert all melons to pumpkins, which is essentially divided by 3. Because on average, every 5 melon slices equals 1 melon plant when it's broken off with pistons. And then you add that onto your pumpkins, and then you divide that by the rates you got, or whatever. Because you just said so many items per hour. Well, you don't know if that's pumpkin slices or pumpkins versus melon slices, which is completely different. Because on average, it takes 5 slices of melon just to equal 1 pumpkin for production items per hour. Okay, so on average, you got about 1. Okay, this is not quite right too, because this isn't that efficient, because it all depends on this last one in order to break one. So let's go down to this one, where each one has its own individual one. And let's do the math on this. Yeah, I guess I already have these numbers. We got 388 cane. And there's 1, 2, I think there's 11 here. 3, 6, 9. I think it's 11, right? Yeah. There's 11 plants. We divided by 11. So we're getting 35 per plant, 10 hours. And then we divided by 10 hours. That means we're getting 3.5 cane per hour per plant. Orca says, I'd be happy to show you around someday, either in screenshots or whitelist on the server. Oh, you can always send me screenshots on Discord, on my Discord. So this, with this farm here, it's saying it looks like we're getting 3.5 cane. Oh, it's the previous one? Or is it just 3? It's a little over 3. 3.2. They're pretty close. I wonder if I should provide that information. The problem is that information isn't consistent throughout the farms. Like a smart farm, like this farm is like I consider a smart farm, meaning that on every plant, as soon as it could tell it grew so tall, it automatically will break it off and harvest it. Something like this, it's not that smart. What could happen is these could all grow up, and then they're sitting there fully grown, and they're like stunted. They can't continue to grow, and it all depends on a single crop in order for it to actually grow. Same for this one. Like this one's smart, but all the rest kind of depend on it. And this is kind of the only smart one, and then these are the same way, right? Like these are all fully grown, but because this last one here isn't grown, can't harvest the whole thing. So yeah, same thing. Like this whole fly machine depends on just this one plant right here. It keeps it simple because there's no clocks or timers or anything. But it's not that smart. Okay. So I just want to double check some of the rates. The rates seem correct. Oh, I guess we checked the rates of the melon side too. So we checked the rates of the cane. Seemed about right. So with looking at melons and pumpkins. Not this one. The one below it, I guess. Melons and pumpkins, which is the third one. We got 481 slices. So we'll divide that by 5 to figure out how many blocks. Add those blocks to the pumpkin blocks. Which is 118. That's the total blocks. Then we'll count how many plants we have. 3, 6, 9. So divide by 9. That's how we get for 10 hours. If we divide by the 10 hours, that's how many we get per hour. So per hour we only get 2 and about a third. 2 1/3 blocks per hour per plant. Okay. And what was the sugar cane? Three 3.5. 3.5. 2 1/3, and that, and my results were, I got 2 after running a single one for 10 hours, which isn't like a very good test, but I'm just trying to get some rough numbers. Make sure I didn't make any like major mistakes. Size numbers don't really matter too much with smaller farms like this. Wax, welcome in. Foot controller. Oh, it says why use controller input image thing. I have 2 controllers. I have a hand controller and a foot controller. But yeah, the bot will automatically answer those type of questions. Orca says, that trigger 1 grows. First, it sends a signal too early. It's most efficient if it grows last. And it, I guess it's not a, okay, either way, yeah, it's inefficient because of that. I will take more time. Creative, I prefer individual trigger ones. Survival friendly, I do one observer trigger multiple. It's nicer to build. Tricky. Yeah, so what I'm doing, I'm designing these in creative, obviously, but my video is tailored to survival players, right? I'm making a video for my YouTube channel, which is people who want to build these farms in survival. And I did do a poll asking most people are in 1.19. Like, I can't remember, it was like 80% of my viewers that they play in like, not 1.18, I mean 1.19. So like this mud variation of the farm is relevant to them. Kind of something to keep in mind. But yeah, so far it looks like the results are pretty good. I could figure out like how efficient these are, but it's more about concept. I do need to remind people that they don't need to put lights in if it's sky axis. Well, yeah, it's kind of confusing. Because the lights are only here if you build it underground, where it's like completely dark. You don't need lights. So let's put the light thing in there before I forget. I'll probably forget if I don't say it right away. Let's go ahead. I want to leave this one alone. We can rename it. And our test. Oh, I guess I put off the word. Go to a different one. This. Thanks for contributing, Ahmed. All right. Game rule random tick speed 333. So it's gonna be 10 times faster, I think. Well, maybe we should make it a bit faster. Because it is pretty slow. I think I have a good angle to get for this. Huh. Now the pumpkins have grown so far. Turbo is 1. Okay, so first I'm gonna fix. Or should I do this later? I'm probably gonna forget. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna load up. This is the video. I'm gonna load this up, and I need to make a little note in the video saying that lights aren't needed if you have sky access. It's not like you need direct sky access. You just need some sky access, because the light that comes down from the sky, even at night, there's still light that comes down from the sky. In Minecraft, that is, and it can let the melons actually grow, even though it's completely dark out. So, you know, like, think about kind of early game, right? You make a melon farm. Your melon farm might not necessarily have light around it, but melons can still grow in the dark. Hey, Red Tomato, welcome in. And we also got Snowman's boy. How you doing? Okay, so the reason why I angled just like that, so I can actually watch, or you guys can watch the farms run while I put this extra bit in there. Let me go ahead and make sure to turn this down before, because I know for some reason it's really quiet or really loud for you guys. Stored down below in this chest. This still seems kind of loud. Guess over here. Let me know if that's too loud. Using Vegas, Sony Vegas did it. So the video is only like 8 minutes long, but I'm packing. What I'm essentially doing is I'm trying to figure out like what I need to say, and then anything extra, I'll put like text up on the screen. Let me grab. This is what the text looks like. Word down below in this chest over here. But if you want to be, so then I have like little brief pauses in between each of the different types of farm. So I'm going to be showing 5 different stages of the farm. So this is stage 4. But if you want to be really efficient, then use these designs here, where we have. So I have a bunch of stuff that's popping on the screen. I have to move that around. So at some point I talk about the torches. I'm not exactly sure where. Fly machines that are doing large amounts of either pumpkins and melons as well as sugar canes. So with these, it works similar to my bamboo farm. Okay, so I talked about bamboo farm, so I might as well add the image of that. Bamboo farm, once one of the... With the bamboo farm, I don't think you need light for bamboo farm if you build it even underground. The crops here grows so tall, so like the bamboo gets up. Oh, I guess the info command is now outdated. Gets up to here. It's going to activate some redstone through this observer here, which is going to start up this fly machine. And that's going to then sweep across, breaking off any. And I have to figure out where I want to put in part of the video where I ask people to subscribe. Any of the plants, and they're going to drop as items on the ground here. Once it gets to the end here, we then have a small redstone contraption, which will then... So I guess I'm talking about the sugarcane farm. Let's skip ahead to where I'm talking about melon pumpkin farm, because that's the one I actually have lights for. Kind of describing the cane farm. Now it comes to the melon pumpkin farm, that works... looks very similarly. Here, so when this will grow, it will curve the stem like that, which will detect, and this will send a redstone signal to the fly machine, which will come through and break off the melons, and then it will also push the actual items along. Okay, here's some image of it actually running. We need to have light near the melon stems, that way they can actually grow. Okay, so oh shoot. No! Dude, I did not have this problem when I wasn't streaming. I just crashed. It must be something to do with me streaming. Because, yeah, I never really had this problem. I mean, I've had like rarely had a problem, but during streaming it seems like I have it quite often. Right when I found where I wanted to add it. Okay, we'll load that back up again. I just restarted my computer too. I don't know if I'm gonna mention I guess the light thing. Maybe I'll just see. I think I only mentioned it maybe one spot in the video. So I just want to write a little paragraph that says, lights only needed if you don't have sufficient not sky access, but sky light. Sufficient sky access. Sufficient lights only needed. Try to explain that the lights are only needed if your farm is like underground. I guess I could write that. But then people think, oh, it's underground. If encased, maybe. Because like even if you build something on top of the farm, as long as light can kind of seep in from the sky, you can actually keep it from growing, or can allow it to grow. And I don't really want to know if I want to go into all the details of how that works. It might be a bit too long for what I could write out. In the text. Lights only needed if encased from skylight. Lights only needed encased from skylight. Maybe I'll write that. It's not just like if it's encased from skylight, it's like that's being encased. Has to be so dark that skylight of 9, which isn't like, it's kind of hard to get a skylight of 9. Actually, okay, it's still loading. I did it in this world, kind of illustrated. So over here, yeah, I built a big old square, poked a single hole through it. You can see like pumpkins don't grow over here. Nothing grows over here because it's too dark. But stuff around the hole, I was able to grow. So skylight 15, and then if you go over here, once it gets down to below 9 or 8, it's not able to grow. Oh. But yeah, you can kind of see how that works. Looks like some of the items are falling down. Oh no, I just can't keep up because I turned up the tick speed. I'll also just do that so you guys can have something to watch. Okay, click it loaded. So it was right over here that we're talking about the lights from the farm. Oh, did it really reset that? Light near the melon stems, that way they can add. Okay. Leave a message about this. So, I'm gonna write light only needed if skylight nine skylight nine skylight nine. I think it has to be skylight 9 above the plant. It has to be skylight 9, so it could be, I guess it has to be skylight 10 at the plant then? I don't know. Skylight can't reach. Might be a skylight of 10. Skylight only need lights only needed if skylight, I'm just gonna say 10. I think it'd be 10 at the stem. Can't reach it. Can't reach them. Okay. A bit smaller. So we do need to have light near the melon stems, that way they can actually grow. And we also need to have water, which we have. Water is important because it makes them grow faster. Oh, and we also need to have water, which we have over there. And we have a little machine that just turns the whole thing around and pushes it. That looks pretty good. So the bigger farms, one of the fly machines, they were designed for Java, mostly because Bedrock doesn't have the nice fly machine. If you want to be really efficient, then use these designs here. Wait, can I make the text stay on screen? Really efficient, then use these designs here. For as long as people can actually read it. Here, where we have fly machines that are doing large amounts of. Then I prefer to let people know that there's a schematic and we'll download the description. I could also do this for the earlier farms, but I feel like the earlier farms are just so simple that you probably wouldn't even need. I don't know, what do you guys? I mean, I will provide the schematics and stuff for the other farms too, but I don't think I need to mention that. I'm already providing like a tier list and stuff, which reminds me, we did get those clips yesterday of each of the farms running, so we'll put those in there. Also add the material list of either pumpkins and melons as well as sugar canes. So with these, it works similar to my bamboo. I'm making reference to a bamboo farm. Where's that? Similar to so with these, it works similar to my bamboo farm. Once one of the crops here grows, try not to let the stuff linger on screen too long. One of the crops here grows so tall, so like the bamboo gets up to here, it's going to activate some redstone through this observer here, which is going to start up this fly machine. And that's going to then sweep across, breaking activate and send it back. So I did have some footage of the machine actually running, but now that I have that footage of the replay mod, nice kind of cinematic footage of it flying around, showing different parts of the farm, we'll use that. I'm gonna drop at breaking off any of the plants, and they're going to drop as items on the ground here. Once it gets to the end here, we then have a small redstone contraption, which will then activate and send it back to its resting station. You can make this farm as long as you want, you just need to make sure that it's close to where the player is, as it depends on random ticks. Okay, so in this part where I'm just talking about something really general, like about random picks, whatever. I think we could put the clip in right there. So let's go grab the clip. I think I just put it. Actually, no. Where is it? I don't think I added the clips yet. Let me grab those clips. We made some replay clips. Okay, so I think we made 4 more replay clips from the previous one. I'll grab all 4 of them. Did I make 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10? I already used 6 of them, so I should only need the last 4. This will be good. It'll make the video look a little bit nicer. With different, kind of like, people like it when they switch it up a little bit. Let's move these clips in at the very end over here. Make sure to do plenty of saving, refreshing. We got, okay, this is the first cane clip. This is the melon clip. Then we got these 2 clips, which are the bottom 2 arms. We'll put these clips in. So right about here, I start talking about any of the plants, and they're going to drop as items on the ground here. Once it gets to the end here, we then have a small redstone contraption, which will then activate and send it back to its resting station. You can make... Okay, this is where I'm talking about how to run the farm, different places. You can make this farm as long as you want. You just need to make sure that it's close to where the player is, as it depends on random ticks. Now once it gets to end, it's going to activate this hopper. Okay. Now I'm talking about the end, so let's go ahead and speed this up so it finishes. Ticks. Now once it gets to end, it's going to activate this hopper minecart, which is going to come in and... Okay, that's pretty good. So whenever I show kind of like a little overview of the farm running, we're also going to insert the materials needed to actually build that. These are the pictures of materials that we took last stream. Bring these over here. So these are the materials in order to build this farm. I think so. Why do I have leaves in there again? I don't use leaves in this one. Oh, they both have leaves. Okay. I just accidentally put leaves in there. Oh no, the leaves are for the lining the minecarts at the end. Okay, so in this one there is... No, they both have one minecart. Oh no, I don't know. Leaves or something. Oh, this one takes lights. This one doesn't take lights. Okay, so this one, the one that takes lights is that farm. The one that don't take lights is this farm. Welcome in. Supya. Cool name. So as I'm like showing the farm, you can make this farm I'm gonna show what you actually need in order to build the farm. That way, if you actually want to build it, you can just look at this picture rather than having to try to figure out what you need. And then, while I talk about the material list, I'm going to make it kind of obvious that it is a material list. So I'm going to actually put some text above it saying material list. Hey, Ulrich's here in the chat. Ulrich got all those cool badges. The VIP one, you also got 3-month sub badge and the direct relief from 2018. How does that look? Okay, the actual material word is kind of hanging in the wrong spot. Let's move this a little bit up. That looks pretty good. Ulrich says Happy New Year's. Yeah, Happy New Year's to you as well. Is anybody actually in the New Year's? I'm still Happy New Year's Eve. IKBE says, hey Ray, quickly jump in chat. I wish you all a Happy New Year's. See you in 2023. Yes. Let's see what 2023 brings us. Maybe it'll be even better than this year. Always hope. Orca says they went to TwitchCon Amsterdam. Oh yeah, you got that one. Nice. That's pretty cool. I went to TwitchCon San Diego this year. Yeah, the first time I actually went out to like an actual Minecraft related kind of conference. Chewy says it's still New Year's Eve. Same for me. You can make this farm as long as you want. You just need to make sure that it's close to where the player is, as it depends on random ticks. Now once it gets... Okay, so the next part we're talking about is when the farm stops. Once it gets to end, it's going to activate this hopper minecart, which is going to come in and pick up all of the items. To make the farm a little bit too big, the hopper minecart won't be able to pick up all the items, so I try to keep it this length when it comes through. Okay, so that's why I made the farm that length. Probably the same thing for like the melon pumpkin farm. Actually, the melon pumpkin farm actually might be a problem. Maybe I did figure it out. I know we did the math. We figured how much it would produce. Maybe. Oh, yeah. I don't know. We could do some math. Okay, let me just pull up my phone. Okay. So I think it's like 3 chunks long. So 3 times 16. How long it is. There's I think there's 4 rows in the cane farm. So just times 4. And then it usually grows like 2 high. That means there's 384 items. If we divide that by 64, that means it produces about 6 stacks. But we figured that not all the cane will be max height by the time it's harvested. Alternatively, when it comes to the pumpkin melon farm, it's a little bit different because melons can produce multiple items. So if it's 48 blocks long, but we have 3 rows, okay, so we got three rows of 48. And if each one has a pumpkin on it, that's going to be 144 pumpkins. Or if it's melons and they get broken, on average you can produce 5 items. If we divide it by 64, that means there's going to be 11 stacks on the ground, which is definitely not enough. The hopper pickup only has 5 slots. But I think, I don't remember how many I actually put. If I did 2 melons, 2 pumpkins in a melon, or 2 melons in a pumpkin. But yeah. Maybe it's something I should mention in the video. Of the items. To make the farm a little bit too big, the hopper minecart won't be able to pick up all the items, so I try to keep it this length. When it comes through and picks them all up, it will then zip in and out, and then eventually end at its unloading station, where it will... Okay, so when I show the loading station, I want to talk about the actual rates. So we did test these for 10 hours, and the rates are... I think they're down here. That's the melon pumpkin farm rates. These are the cane rates, right? To this stem here. So when this will then zip them in. Okay, these are parent rates that I wrote down. Just double check them. So this is second to last farm. Okay, I wrote down 4,622. So if you divide it by 10, yeah, that's correct. That's how much it produces in 10 hours. And where it will at its unloading station, where it will deposit them in your storage. The pumpkin melon one works very similar, except it detects this it froze
that occurs to this stem here. So when this will grow, it will curve the stem like that.
What that means, guys.
And this will send a redstone signal to the fly machine, which will come
how goes it?
Break off the melons, and then it will also push the actual items along.
I don't know if I should exit out of it.
Light near the
it's gonna just keep playing.
So they can actually grow. And we also need to have water, which we have over there. And we have a little machine that just turns the whole thing around and pushes it backwards. All the items fall off the ledge here and will land onto... Orca says, Amstrad was only 40 kilometers away. Rail underneath.
What's the conversion from kilometers to miles? Is it like 3? San Diego would have been costly with flights, hotels. I heard it was chaos. Amsterdam was small and wrong location. Small and wrong location. There could have been in Utrecht, which is central and bigger. By doing it this way, we can minimize the amount of rails we have to put down while still making it relatively simple to build up. And just like the other one, it will automatically come and unload all its stuff.
Alternatively, instead of using an observer to send it off, you
Yeah,
can
yesterday was
up to a clock
pretty
and
crazy.
time
There was a
when the majority
lot of
cane
people,
is
a lot more
grown
than I thought.
before you come in and harvest. In both these designs, we have water.
Well, I don't know. I think I'm just
ready
gonna
to
exit out of
fly
this.
out. The water in the center here is actually also used as a collection.
I don't know if it's ever gonna.
And the pattern which I use is just the most efficient, so we can easily run fly machines through here. The next versions.
Otherwise, it's gonna read off the entire thing. Okay, so while that loads up, also want to get. Whoa, we got Aaron 97 raid. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream? What were you up to? Thanks so much for bringing in your entire community. Should probably slow this down so it doesn't lag. Random pick 3. Welcome in, raiders. What was Aaron up to? If you guys know who I am Ray's Works. I've been doing Minecraft for over 13 years since the very beginning, and I really enjoy coming up with new creations. I have a series where I'm trying to design an automatic farm for every single item in the game Minecraft. I'm currently like 97% done with that series, so 90% of the 1,200 items I already have an automatic farm that can farm them up. Check that out on my YouTube series. Not only do I do Twitch, but I also do YouTube. I have other crazy series, like survival series. I also like to find tons of cool tricks and glitches and share them with you. And I play a lot in the snapshots. Check those all out. Let's go ahead and kill these items. Kill that entity. This item. 1,200 items. Okay. How was your stream? Who all came in? Gaza, we got Aaron themselves. Welcome in. Yasli. Kalamar, welcome in. There's a shout out to Aaron, also playing some Minecraft. What are we doing in Minecraft? We're doing mini games, we're doing building, doing survival, let us know. Yeah, so what we're currently doing today is I designed 5 different variations of cane and melon farms. From quick and simple all the way down to efficient and fast, right down here. And what I'm doing is I'm putting together a video that goes into how to actually, I guess it really doesn't go into how to build it, but it goes into how they actually work. I just noticed that these machines are hanging over a little bit. I wanted to just put down a structure block and save these. So with each video, I provide world downloads. That way people can build it. If they need help, they can always go to world download and see how I did there. But it also provides schematics. We're going to grab a world download and a schematic. I think this world is just fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with this world, is there? Just check something. Okay, let's fill in that. Yeah, welcome in everybody. If you guys like to see all the different farms I have hundreds and hundreds of different farms. Check them all out on my YouTube, or you can check them out on a special document which I have. I guess I could show you guys that. Farm everything. This is a spreadsheet open to the public. You guys can hop in here, see how I made a farm for almost every item. These are also linked. This document's also linked in my description of my videos and also on my Discord. But see the item name over here, picture, a little bit of information about how it can be automated. And then I also have a video that shows exactly how to get that item in large amounts. It might even be like tutorials or world downloads or schematics. It's all over there. And you can see, pull it over a little bit more. Yeah, about 95% Make our way to 96%. Good progress on that. Let's go ahead and we'll make a schematic. So anyone else who wants to build the farm can easily do it. We'll make a schematic of all of these smaller farms. Try and get all 6 of these farms in without getting in that far. I mean, I don't want to throw my phone on the floor. I don't really need this farm here. I couldn't move it over a little bit, and then I want to be part of it. I just have to move it over there a little bit, and I guess we could try it. See. And we're also playing some lovely Christmas music. Since we're still on Christmas vacation. Okay, let's move this. And we'll just place it here. If anybody that's from Aaron's stream wants to say what he was up to. Load. Save. I guess I do want to load it. Load. Okay. Now we can get rid of this one. Delete from there to here. Now we should be able to save this other one. Save with the name that we can. Entities. We'll save those. 6. Simple list. Can you not really put spaces here? Oh, we can't. Alright. Oh, cane, melon, pumpkin. Maybe I shouldn't make it so long. 6 simple farms. Okay, we'll just save this. So now all those are technically a schematic because structure blocks are saved as NBTs, and that's the same thing as schematics. So we got this saved. So now I just have to grab this file and I don't know if I should remove that or not. Remove it. I need to put it online. Put it online. That's one thing I try to do is I try to upload all of my builds and stuff online. That way I can delete them from my computer. They don't take up tons of space because I just make so much stuff, I just can't sort of. I guess before I upload, I can also might as well do the other ones too. I need to make a schematic of these two down here. Or these four. I don't think they're gonna fit in a single structure block. Get our big structure blocks. Make sure, try and include everything. And nope, they do not fit. Okay. They don't fit. Kind of no use doing extra. Actually, maybe I could do both these together. People probably would like it if I did individual ones. When you hit the schematic, you're just going to see these four things, but people should be able to tell which one they want. Then they can just line it up. Abjure contributing 30,000 points. My oh my. We'll get to our millions of goals in no time. Oh, okay, that's a question. Should I do it all in one big one? I do. Kind of want to do. Kind of want to do them all in the big one, just so I can get it done with. I guess if somebody complains, maybe in the future I'll change it. SIFA says one big one. I'm just trying to think like the way people use schematic, right? They download it and then it shows like they're trying to use like the schematic mod. They can show like a little like a hologram of it, right? So it's gonna show a hologram of all four of these. And then what they have to do is they have to move the hologram into the location that they want. And then they can build it from there. So they just have to decide which one they want. Well, he says, what are you doing, Ray? So I can put it up in it. I'm half here. Got things going on. Oh yeah, what I'm doing is, let's see. Currently I'm getting, what do they call these? Getting schematics for my cane, melon, pumpkin farm. If you just want to put that down, that'll be good for now. And then when I change it up, I can have someone else change it. Let's change the height of this. We're not saving anything extra. I don't want to save this farm here, so I need to come down maybe another 10 blocks. I wonder how many people actually use. Thank you, Wildy, for pinning that. How many people actually use like structure blocks that often? I can't get all my structure blocks, so I can make 2 structure blocks. Could be kind of silly because people are gonna like get the structure block and be like, "Why is only half the farm here?" And then you have to get 2 structure blocks in order to get the whole farm working. We'll give it a try. People complain. We'll do something different. 4 big farms. Heart. Ew. And just make sure none of the farms are actually moving. Save it. Double check, make sure they're not moving. Okay. So we saved that one. Let's go ahead. This only saves part of it. See, it doesn't save this part of it. So let's make a new one to save this part. And it doesn't have to be that long. We can make it probably like 18 blocks forward. Okay, so that one's moving, so we have to wait for that one to come back. But this one will be called Part 1 when we're ready. And I think that got everything, right? A bit wide, it's not doing anything there. See the farm working? Oh, I think the chests are full. Oh yeah, they are. Maybe I shouldn't saved it with the chest full, but yeah. SIFA says, when will you be doing a new witch farm? Probably if they come out with some new mechanics or something. Currently, my witch farm using the Zoglin is quite effective. So, until like something changes, I probably won't be making a new witch farm. I already have like, I don't know, maybe I already have like 5 different designs for witch farms. So you can check them out. I have a whole playlist dedicated to witch farms. Chewy says, never use schematic or structure blocks in vanilla for me. Well, you don't really use structure blocks in vanilla. Schematic, you have to have a schematic mod. Typically, you can also use a third-party program to paste stuff in. I mean, you could paste something into your survival world by using a third-party program without even using any mods. But yeah, it's not wouldn't be really considered vanilla survival because you're using third-party programs. Timbo says, you make a complicated farm, schematics are really useful. Yeah, I could see that. Especially if it's not something that's like tileable. Like once you know how to do this, right, it's like the same thing all the way across. But if it's something very specific and it's like unique, then it can be tough. Try to make a perimeter witch farm, but the rate's cut in half. I'm waiting for one to figure out how to max out again. The perimeter for a witch farm, but with the rates cut in half. What do you mean the rates cut in half? Are you talking about because of the deeper worlds? Covered that in the video prior to 1.18 about the rates and stuff. Yeah, I mean, essentially just AFK it longer. I would, personally, if you want a witch farm, just use my raid farm. I'll produce. I think it produces more witches. I don't know, maybe it doesn't. But in general, just a raid farm is going to be a nice way to get witch loot. Okay, so we saved the 2 pieces. I think we can now upload those online. So one's called 6 Simple Farms. We also got part 1 and part 2 of the other stuff. And we will upload those. for the video. So this is all about pumpkin seed farm. So I want to explain what it is. It's going to be a schematic for first 6 simple farm. And then we can also say exact same thing, but we're going to do a schematic for the for the last 4 they're not really complex farms. I'm just say big farms. Big farm. Okay. And then it comes in 2 parts. So part 1. This will all be in the description. 1. And we'll also throw in part 2. Can't really build it without both parts. We'll see if anybody complains about the different parts. Part 2. There. Okay, so I add those to my notes, and I'll eventually add all my notes to the description of the video. That's kind of how I do it. I work on... Oh, there goes the fly machine. Work on individual parts, and when it comes up to loading the video, or adding the video, then just move the parts. Move the information into the description. Because the deeper worlds is still a nice farm, no doubt. Yeah, I need a raid farm. Raid farm gives you also emeralds. Yeah, raid farm gives you a lot of things because you can attach it. Like my raid farm is a hero village one. You can get everything, all the hero village gifts, which is a lot of very unique items. You can make like a lapis farm or like a clay farm. Abner says, you have a witch farm that collects different potions that they throw. I don't know if I have a video about that. I think while you're running my raid farm, the witch will automatically drink the healing potion, and you'll get the healing potion. What's other potions they give you? They can give you the fire breathing one because they could drink the fire breathing, so you can kill them with that. But you can also get fire breathing from bartering, so it's not really needed. They drink a speed potion. You could get that. And then what's the 4th one? Water breathing. You could get water breathing potion. It's definitely possible. Maybe someday if I kind of finish my other farms I want to do first. It says, Ebner suggests a single witch with variable targets. Yeah. I did... I don't think I made a farm for it, but I did do it a few times. I don't know if it's on any of my videos. Yeah, they can also throw potions, which is different than you harvesting potions. But yeah. Like on the Protosky episode, we used the weakness potion throwing from a witch to heal a villager. That was fun. It wasn't. I don't think it was necessary because you could technically. Well, maybe it was. Yeah, I don't think we could get. I think we're lacking something. We're lacking like a mushroom or something. You don't need netherwort in order to make a weakness potion. But we couldn't even get like I don't know what is it you need for a weakness potion? Is it like the corrupt spider eye? I don't think we could get like a mushroom or something. That's why we couldn't do it. They do not drop the throwable ones. So the ones they throw are damage, weakness, and slowness, right? Is that it? Yeah, they don't actually hold the potion in their hand when they throw it. That's the main thing. It just leaves them like a projectile, just kind of like a skeleton doesn't hold the arrows when it's shooting a bow. They're just projectiles that leave them. They're not actual items. Poison? Oh yeah, poison too. Okay. But yeah, I mean, it is fun to play with the witches because it's like infinite. I've used witches a lot of different places. I used them. I made like a wither healing system with witches. Witches also through regen potions. I made a automatic witch regeneration system where the witches keeps throwing regen potions. So you get regen on different. You get regen on anything, especially like mobs, like your dog or something. That's part of raid. So I made that. I don't know, I use like the witches also to heal inside of my automatic head farm. So pretty useful. Worth it to try to have a witch in a trading hall. Could try it. Could try it. In order, so the problem is for just throw some potions, it has a probability, so it's not always gonna be like 100%. And I think we did the math for the weakness, like the weakness, right? And the probability wasn't always 100%, so it's not the way to throw other stuff. Let's make it less crafting. Welcome in, Randy. Yeah, I can't remember what the math was, but we figured it all out. Okay, so I made structure blocks of this, so hopefully I can remove these now. I could just leave them. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Is this the world? I have to make a world download too, so maybe I want to remove these. World download. When people come to world download, I want them to be like standing here maybe. They can kind of see all the different farms, choose which one they want. Okay, so actually, how close is it for New Year's? A couple hours off for Europeans. This is where I want to stand. Set world spawn point here. Make a spawn point for everybody here. It's not even 9 p.m. Yeah. For UK. Is there... What is UK's time zone called? Is it British time zone? Because then there's Central Europe, and then there's also Eastern Europe, right? Is that all the Europe? I think that's all the European time zones. Hey, Bulb. British Standard Time? Or British Summer Time? I don't know what. Okay. So there's like 3 main European time zones, right? British is the last one. Okay, so I made the world download here. I think I have to leave now. And then we'll save this world as we'll compress this world actually. Oh wait, this isn't this. I'm not sure if this is the right world. Am I deleting world or something? Oh, Oh, maybe my, hold on. I think I'm deleting worlds. Oh, dang. Okay. So I think my F2 is not working. So let me press that button. F2 is working. Let's see if I can undo this again or redo this. I never did this before, but there's an undo button on my keyboard. And apparently I accidentally pushed it. And what it did is it actually just deleted the world that we were just in. Now I'm trying to get it back again. I pushed redo to see if I get it back again. I don't know which world it is. Well, it's a good thing I made schematics of that stuff because I think I lost it. Okay, I don't see it here. Let me just double check this other world. Hey Sandstorm, how you doing? Oh, okay, so this world goes all the way over here. Okay, so these, what do they have? They have some items in them. There's just one glass piece missing here. Other than that, I think we just gotta stand here again. Let's just double check. Let's turn on. What I was trying to do, I was pushing F2 to try to rename a file, and my F keys were turned off, so I ended up pushing the undo button, and that actually deleted stuff. Spawn point, everybody here. That spawn, world spawn point here. Okay. We'll leave this world. Oh. So, where's the original world? Oh, this is the original world, okay. This is a copy of it. Okay, I think I'll work, but I'll have to be careful in the future not to accidentally make copies that aren't the original. Try this again, push F2. I guess I could have right-clicked, renamed it. World download. I'm gonna change the world called, it's called cane. Oh, sugar, cane, melon, pumpkin, 5 farm. Not 5 farms, right? Oh, it's 5 stages. Stage. Actually, yeah. 5 types of farm. We'll give it a really lengthy name. Okay, so now it should be renamed here. That's the name. Now I'll zip it down, turn to a zip compress file. Then we'll upload it onto the web. Cool. That should work. Now I got world download. Add that to a very long name. So add that to my list. So I think we got all the different schematics and world downloads. Because world downloads is everything here. Schematic is just 2 pieces for that one, and then these 6 farms all in one. Abby says, I just finished building your iron farm in my skyblock farm. Ooh, that's cool. Skyblock's fun and challenging. Alrighty. Pretty good. So I think the next thing is probably either have to finish the video or make the thumbnail. I have no clue what type of thumbnail I want to do. Thumbnail is so hard because people, depending on your thumbnail, people just don't watch your video. Doesn't matter how good it is. So I think the thumbnail has to be something related to the title. I think the title is going to be something like five stages. Five stages of farms or something, or it could be like something like pro, noob to pro.
Hello.
Heyo, how you doing, Seji?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Good. Is it New Year's soon for you?
Yeah.
Nice. Happy New Year's.
Me, and you too.
Thanks.
Happy New Year.
I'm still working on the cane pumpkin melon farm video. Think about titles.
What about a super pumpkin farm?
The way you said it makes it sound pretty cool.
Super pumpkin farm.
Yeah, I think there's like
Best.
there's a cane farm in it, there's a melon farm, and there's a pumpkin farm. So I have to kind of ideally it'd be best if I had all those words in my title. But I'm also showing from like a simple cheap farm down to a fast efficient farm. So I have to kind of illustrate all of that in the title and in the thumbnail. It's tough.
Best Minecraft pumpkin farm question mark.
There you go. Pumpkin, melon, whatnot.
Yeah.
I guess Alt key is also in the voice call. Okay, I'm writing down a couple title suggestions. So I could also, like a lot of people have the videos where it'd be like noob versus pro kind of thing. That might be a good title for this one. Noob to pro. From noob to pro, something like noob to pro. Melon. I'm trying to put the most important item. I think cane is most important. But probably most people look up cane farms. People.
What about
noob
versus pro pumpkin farm?
I also forgot I need to. I forgot to get some. I have to get some clips of me training with villagers. I guess we can do that next too. Also, we can think about some titles. The alt key in the chat. Sandstorm says, "Right, are you planning on updating Raise Grid to? I mean 1.19? Because I talked to the people that helped me make the Raise Grid mod, and it sounds like it's just a ton of work updating to 1.19. So I think what we're gonna do is
there is.
Yeah. I think what we're going to do is we're going to kind of complete everything in 1.18, and then I'll finish the series off by updating maybe to 1.20, or maybe I'll make a separate version of it and then update to 1.20,
or not 1.20, 1.19, and then get the last few items for the for it. I don't know. We'll see.
Where do you have minecarts?
Just a different version. Just so you don't have to put down all the rails.
Oh.
I have a rail version and I have one where the stuck inside. Which also reminds me, I do want to also show a clip of me showing how to get those inside there. Not too hard.
It
But...
looks like those minecarts did not pick up everything.
No, it's because I was running this. I was running it for a long time now. Everything's full.
Oh. Oh yeah. I see.
Okay, so let's get those couple things done. Otherwise, I'll forget, and then I'll forget to put it in the video. So I guess the video will come out on Sunday. First I thought Friday, and then I was like, maybe Saturday. And then kind of last day, I'm like, okay, there's no way I'm gonna finish this time for Saturday. I was like, well, maybe we'll try for Sunday, and then that means the raised grid is gonna be postponed, which is kind of unfortunate because I really enjoy making the raised grid episodes. It just takes a lot of time. So what I need to do, So I need to show people how to do this. So I need to turn on my recording program. I need to also get a hopper minecart. Can I grab one from here? Nope. Grab one from here though, right? Yes. And so I think what I'm doing is I'm going to show how to do it, and then I'll put some audio over top of it. Let's grab this. And let me first practice for a record. Like how I did it. Let's just remove these. The way I'm going to tell them to do it is build it and then build like this, and then minecart. This is the part where it gets kind of iffy because if I put another one here, it could get all the pushed off. Is that like pretty much the easiest to do? Is just get a minecart a little bit. Up another one.
You could use a trapdoor.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if it's easier. You just completely avoid the trapdoor kind of thing. You could just use yourself as a blocker. I also turn on hitboxes. That's pretty good. And then let's see how this turns out. This might be, they might collide with each other. That's what I was afraid of. Okay, so maybe I have to push them inwards. So push this one inwards, and then add one. Stand over. Goes. Looks pretty good. Okay, I think I'm ready to record.
Okay, let's push record. I'm just gonna record the actual thing, and then I'll voice over top of it. I can't multitask. Or maybe I can. But we'll try it.
Try it.
I can always mute it and then try it over again. Oh yeah, I also need, I forgot, I need leaves. So to get the minecarts inside, we'll start out by putting some soul sand like block, place a rail on top, and then what we're going to do is place a minecart on, and then place a minecart on top, and then just jump up and bump it a little bit, and it should end up over to the side. You can turn on hitboxes by pressing F3 plus B. Then what you want to do is stand here kind of on the edge and place down another minecart. It's going to come towards you, and if it falls off, just stand a little bit closer and then place down another one, and eventually your player is actually going to line it just like so. Then you can move out of the way without bumping it, and you can do the same thing on this side. Just remember to push the minecarts towards the center first off, and then come in and place the outside one. Now once you got them in location, you can place a leaf in front of this as well as in front of this rail here, and then remove both of these rails. And then when the machine does take off, it's going to automatically push them inside, and it's going to be perfect. Oh, that one fell out. How did that one fall out?
It wasn't. Doesn't have a smaller hitbox. No, it doesn't have smaller hitbox on sides. Well, that's weird.
It might have not touched the leaf. I don't quite get it.
It might not have. Yeah. It might have not touched the leaf.
Okay, let's try it again. It was this outside one. It might have been too far outwards. The leaf goes here. And like you can see, this part touches the leaf. Whoa. Huh. Oh. Okay, I don't think it's not touching the honey. So apparently it needs to touch honey a little bit too. Sudo, the command thing doesn't work anymore. Yeah, because the honey is slightly smaller. Even though it looks like it's that wide, it's not actually that wide. And apparently it needs to touch both honey and that block for it not to spew out. And when putting the outside one in, just make sure you're not standing directly on the edge. Stand in a little bit because you don't want the minecart to be too far away, otherwise it won't connect up with the honey. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. They touch the honey would, yeah, but when you say like touch the honey, people think it's touching the honey, but it's visually touching honey, but it's not physically colliding with the honey block. That's kind of hard to explain to people. Oh, you're doing a punt. I guess you can say a touch of honey would be a sweet addition. Oh, I didn't even read your whole thing. I just summarized it. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Okay, so I recorded that bit so we can add that to the video. What was the other part I was going to add? Oh yeah, me showing me trade with real villagers. Let's do that too. So I want to show uses for melons, pumpkins, villager stuff. We'll put the villagers. Uh-huh.
I forgot about pumpkin pie. I forgot that that even existed in Minecraft.
It's also good to know that my world where I think I have no AI villagers. I think I should trade with them. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't be good. We need a farmer, so we need a compost. And then we also need and well, I guess we just need a very special farmer. Emeralds, which are ingredients. Oh no, they're buying stuff up the wheat. I think it's the second trade that has oh, I never noticed like on the controller my space bar is like really close to reach compared to keyboard. Okay, so I might have to look it up. There's like a 2/3 chance of him giving the right thing, right? Villager, I think it's trading. Farmer. Where's the farmer? Not the farmer. Oh, there it is. Okay. Melon pumpkins. Oh, it's a journeyman? Wait. Not moving. Whole web page is moving. Okay, pumpkin is an apprentice, but melon's journeyman. Okay. We got unlucky. So we gotta kill this guy and get a new guy. Bad villager. I'm gonna kill it with a bucket of water. Would waterlogged leaves work? Manual sugarcane farm, like one where you have to punch it? Sure, but flowing water is so much cheaper. Oh my goodness. I got a different type of food. Can I shift click these? Okay. Because sugarcane needs water beside all of it. Okay, this one's pumpkin. Let's try this one. So it's better to have like flowing water. Oh, cool. We got melons. Okay, cool. Actually, I think it's a 100% chance of the melons. Right? That could be really cool. Aesthetics would be able to walk the slabs. I think something just deleted itself. Something my computer just deleted itself. Oh yeah, melons is 100%. Yeah. Okay, so we got farmer. Another one you illustrate is who sells the paper? Who buys the paper? Is it the cartographer? Let's look it up. C is the cartographer. Paper. No, it's empty map. Paper. Wants paper. That is a photographer. Okay. Photographer gets a photographer table. Okay. Like pretty much 100% chance of a paper. Oh wait, it's a 100% chance. Okay. Well, let's get some paper. Oh, I wish you could do it. I wish in creative you could just pick block the paper here. You would have to go find it in here. Kind of preview. Okay, so now I just have to get a video of me creating both these guys. No one buys like melon slices, right? It's actual melon blocks. Natural blocks. Okay, got those. Turn off that. Make my inventory a bit cleaner. So when it comes to recording, I want to click, buy, click, buy, click, buy. Okay. I think I talk about paper or talk about melons and then paper last. So let's record this. Okay, so these are just some background image clips for the video. They're not that important. So I gotta think about how I'm gonna do my thumbnail as well as title. Hey Space Bacon, welcome in. Kazi. Puzzle things are useful for glistening, not for creating. Yeah. So I'll add these 2 bits into the video. What is space bacon up to? What would space bacon taste like? Okay, so let's grab those clips and we'll put them at the very far end of this video. I got a clip of the trading villager thing, and what else? Oh yeah, me doing the hopper minecarts. Let's find those videos. There they are. From in here. Okay. These are the clips. Just want to take the good parts of it. Chris.
So to get the minecarts inside, we'll start out by...
Okay.
So to get the minecarts inside, we'll start out by putting some full sand-like block, place a rail on top, and then what we're going to do is place a minecart on, and then place a minecart.
Oh, you guys can't see the image. Heard it. Chris says, I heard Melon. Yes.
Top, and then what we're going to do is place a minecart on. And then what we're going to do is place a minecart on, and then place a minecart, and then what we're block, place a rail on top, and then place a
Where's this noise of me?
and then place a minecart on top, and then just jump up and bump it a little bit, and it should end up over to the side. You can turn on hitboxes by pressing F3 plus B. Then what we want to do is stand here kind of on the edge and place down another minecart. It's going to come towards you, and if it falls off, just stand a little bit closer and then place down another one, and eventually your player is actually going to line it just like so.
That looks pretty good.
Then you can move out of the way without bumping it, and you can do the same thing on this side.
This is where I made a mistake.
Just remember to push the minecarts towards the center first off, and then come in and place the outside one. Minecarts towards the center first off.
Okay, put it there. Add the second piece that we recorded afterwards in there.
Now once you got them in location, you place a leaf in front of this as well as in front of this rail here, and then remove both of these rails. And then when the machine does take off, it's going to automatically push them inside, and it's going to be perfect.
Okay. I say perfect despite it not being perfect.
And when putting the outside one in, just make sure you're not standing directly on the edge, stand in a little bit, because you don't want the minecart to be too far away, otherwise it won't connect up with the honey.
Okay. This clip will go in between these clips.
So let's record this.
That's a different clip. Else.
First off, and when putting the outside one in, just make sure you're not standing directly on the edge, stand in a minecart to be too far away, otherwise it won't connect up with the honey. Move both of these rails. And then when the machine does take off, it's going to automatically push them inside, and it's going to be perfect.
Okay. So let's take this and put this into with the rest of the video. I actually don't know where it goes. It goes somewhere. We haven't really got to that part of the video yet. Let's do this one because I know where this one goes. This is going to be showing me actually trade with the villagers. Okay, so I just need a couple of small clips of me trading with villagers. And then we'll put those in the beginning of the video where I talk about that. Welcome in, Chris. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button. Oh, Chris. Okay. I gotcha. Really, do they actually give black holes, like, in-depth names? I always thought they gave them, like, names with, like, a letter and some numbers on it or something. Very... How do they name stuff like black holes and stars and stuff? Is there a set way to name stuff? Can you name it if you find it?
But what? What do you mean?
Like celestial things.
With celestial things.
Like planets, black holes.
They have a pattern to be named. Like, yeah.
First come, first serve?
No, you can't actually find a black hole with your telescope.
Well, he was just talking about a black hole that's named something. I was like, well, who decides how to name a black hole?
Is when trading
Yeah,
with villagers. You can sell them
there's
for emeralds,
patterns.
especially if you use this trick
Like,
here, where you're able to trick villagers to give you 1 emerald for
most
every
of
item. You can
those
also
names are just
get emeralds using
numbers.
sugarcane, but it has other... The second main area where you use these is when trading
Like,
with villagers.
only the nearest stars will have actual names. Other stars have numbers
The
like
second main area where you use these is when
SN35
trading
or
with villagers.
something like that.
I just wonder how do they name them? Is it consistent or whatever?
You can sell them for
Yeah,
emeralds.
it is for the
Where
planets.
you use these is when trading with villagers. You can sell them for emeralds, especially if you use this trick here, where you're able to...
I think it's first host star name
especially if you
and
use this
then
trick here, where you're able to trick
the
villagers
planet
to give you 1
order when it was found.
1
I
emerald.
think.
Where you're able to trick villagers to give you 1 emerald. Where you're able to trick villagers to give you 1 emerald.
Yeah, I understand like the people in the past name planets and stars, but like modern day, known as M31. Big Brother, quite far away, he's known as 618. Huh. Like, how do they come up with those names and stuff?
For every item. You can also get emeralds using
Just in order
sugar.
when they are found.
Using sugarcane, but it has other...
Like, okay.
You can also get emeralds using sugarcane, but it has other uses.
Okay, so I've just been lining this images up with my words.
The second main area
Oh,
of the game until you can build my moss farm. 1 bone mill. This is great.
Why does all this seem kind of off by a bit?
I'm on a quest to farm up everything in the game of Minecraft. Hello there,
Oh, I have to do the intro still.
Ray here, and having farms for sugarcane, melons, and pumpkins is important. Melons and pumpkins can be crafted. Melons and pumpkins can be crafted into a variety
Like this all slid over or something.
of different things, but they're mostly used in composting, where it takes about...
Yeah, all this kind of got slid over, I think. Yeah, let's slide this over again.
Game of Minecraft.
Oh.
Correct. Hello there, Ray here, and having farms for sugar. Melons and pumpkins can be crafted into a variety of different things, but they're mostly used in two different areas. First being composting, where it takes about 11 of them to get one bone meal, but leaving melons in their slice form.
Okay, so let's get some images of me doing some
is more
composting
efficient,
maybe.
where the product of about 3 fruits will equal 1 bone meal. This is
Oh, I know. We also still need to get like a cinematic of me like zipping around the farms. That might be kind of cool. Apparently, the International Astronomy something responsible design of the name space objects. Okay. Named after stars they orbit, followed by the telescope or the astronomer who discovered them, followed by letters and numbers. Okay. Okay, so the full name for Andromeda Galaxy is known as the Messier 31, M31, or NGC 224. Huh. I wonder if they ever, like, I don't know. It makes sense that they would name it after something that's nearby, that's like a little bit bigger. Kind of like an address, right? Like your address is like based off of a city, then like a little bigger unit, like a country. And theirs is like based off of what they rotate around. Ryan's belt is only 3 stars. I don't know about that. Because like Orion's belt, obviously all the stars aren't in one area. But it's referred to like Orion's belt is referred to those specific stars, even if they're really far away from each other. That was a pun. Orion's belt, only 3 stars. Oh, like you're rating it 3 stars? Gotcha. Oh, it has 3 stars? I thought it had more than 3 stars. Maybe just 3 main stars.
Melons and pumpkins is important. Melons and pumpkins can be crafted into a variety of different things, but they're mostly used in 2 different areas. First being composting, where it takes about 11 of them to get 1 bone meal, but leaving melons in their slice form is more efficient, where the product of about 3 fruits will equal 1 bone meal. This is great early game until you can build my moss farm. The second
Okay, so the moss farm thing is split over.
farm. The second
Okay, so
you can sell them for emeralds, especially if you use this trick here, where you're able to trick villagers to give you 1 emerald for every item. You can also get emeralds using sugarcane. You can also get emeralds.
some of this just seems off.
You can sell them for emeralds, especially if you for every item. You can sell them for emeralds, especially if you use this trick here, where you're able to trick villagers to give you 1 emerald for every item. You can trick here, where you're able to trick villagers to give you 1 emerald.
The image kind of blocks what's going on screen too.
For emeralds, especially if you use this trick here.
Can't really see me actually doing my things here. So I might have to tidy this up a little bit.
You can also get emeralds using. This is great early game until you can build my moss farm. The second main area where you use these is when trading with villagers. You can sell them for emeralds, especially if you use this trick here.
Let me make this a little bit smaller so see what's going on.
Especially if you use this trick here, where you're able to trick villagers to give.
And then let's also move this. The line that followed Ryan's belt. I really need to make a moss farm. Is chewing. I've been procrastinating. Moss farm are really good.
Villagers to give you 1 emerald for every item.
Now I can actually see what's going on here, even though there's an image over here.
You can also get emeralds using sugar. You can also get emeralds using sugarcane, but it has other uses. Because not only it can be used for
This seems off too. Huh.
get emeralds using sugarcane. You can also get emeralds using sugarcane, but it has other uses. Because not only
Let's move this off to the side a little bit too.
emeralds using sugarcane, but it has other uses. Because not only it can be used for brewing.
Oh, this is lined up properly. It's supposed to be lined up to here.
Because not only it can be used for brewing, similar to melon slices, but it can be crafted down to a variety of different things.
Okay.
Most importantly, paper. This is because once you get an elytra, you're going to be going through a lot of paper in order to make rockets. I have 10 different farms for sugarcane, melons, and pumpkins. They come in 5 different stages, from cheap and easy to efficient and fast.
Stage 1.
Up,
Okay, that looks pretty good. So we need you see a lot of these clips are black because I just need something to show. And actually what I could do is I could take, we had some other clips of the different pieces working really fast. We could take all these clips together, like we have
works very similar.
like these nice little cinematic ones.
That occurs.
We could put a bunch of clips of those and like jump between them really quickly. Like show all the different farms, because there's technically 10 different ones, so we could show all those really quickly, and that make kind of cool. Okay, let's finish putting this in.
As it depends on random ticks. Now once it gets to end, it's going to activate this hopper minecart, which is going to come.
At the very end, I talk about the rates.
Eventually end at its unloading station, where it will deposit them in your storage.
Okay, so right when I talk about rates, I'll also put a picture in right here about the rates.
Storage. The pumpkin melon one works.
So after talking about that, now we're talking about the pumpkin melon. So we're gonna have like a little bit of transition between these two parts here. Also make this smaller. And I guess I should have something just run in the background so you guys could watch something run while I'm doing that. I get those cinematic? Or I could do the intro. While I'm here, I could do the intro. Yeah. Sure. I guess before I do that, I'm gonna grab some more water. Well, I'll grab some more water. Check out all my social links there. Click them all, join them all. I'll be right back. Alrighty. If you're able to join all those socials. I recently got a TikTok and Instagram. A lot of fun uploading on there. Like a whole kind of different audience. So I want to do my intro, like the hello there, right here. And I'm just trying to think of a good spot to do it. I might lower down my FOV a little bit. And maybe if this like fly machine was moving behind me or something. Maybe if this one, yeah. Well, kind of looking at the stuff in the background. Okay, yeah, I guess we can. I decide to stand on the. This one or the other one. Looking that way, there's too much junk. And this way's not too bad. There's just some bamboo stuff background. Maybe I'll go in this one so there's no bamboo junk. Okay. Let's see. Ah. Whole row I filled up except for this one here. So I'll put a melon in there, and then I will come here. Really use a command to do that. Set block there. No. I can't have set block. Oh, too far away. Set block there. There. And a little bit. It's a pretty good view. Most of the screen's filled up with something. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's not going to do it. The negatives, the XYZ negatives. Okay. Got a few different takes of it. That looks good. And do is here. We'll click, break up the random tick feed. Okay, watch that. All right. Add those new clips to this. Should look pretty good. It's a pretty good view. Most of shoot. Negatives, the XYZ negatives, okay. Let's move this clip. All the way to the beginning.
everything in the game of Minecraft. Hello there. Hello there, Ray here, and having farms for sugarcane, melons, and
Oh. Those images do not look good now. You can see the black background.
Ray here, and hello there, Ray here, and having farms for sugarcane. Hello there, Ray here, and having farms.
Okay, let's fix these images.
Hello there, Ray here, and having farms for. Hello there, Ray. Hello there, Ray here, and having farms for sugarcane, melons, and pumpkins.
Okay. That matches up. Okay, we'll have to get some other clips for these other pieces. So far, that'll work. But these images don't look good. I don't know, it's something to the background. I think maybe, might be able to remove it from here. Let me see. Go to corner key, we add that. And if we remove the color black. Oh. I didn't click off of it. Thought I clicked off of it, I didn't actually click off it. Okay. Let's make it look a little bit faded though. Look worse. Oh, that looks a bit better. Oh, that looks really good. Blur. Okay, I guess we could do that. Do this one too. Whoa, Roger Q coming in with 4 months worth of sub. Hey Roger, thanks so much for all the support, really appreciate it. Welcome to the Gordy Gang. Get access to tons of different perks by being a Twitch sub of mine. Check them all out with that link there in the chat. Including access to a sub server, which you're doing the Raise Grid challenge on, so you're welcome to join us there. I do play on there, you guys, every Sunday. You're welcome to play anytime you want. How did I do that last time? Did that. Oh. Okay, I guess it did something like this. Okay, that looks pretty good.
sugarcane, melons, and pumpkins is important. Melons and pumpkins can be crafted into melons and pumpkins can be crafted into a variety of different things, but they're mostly used in two different areas.
Okay, so I think I need to find some more images because I think once we go past these, it's gonna look kind of ugly.
First being composting, where it takes about
Can't even see, but there's some text here. I guess what I could do is I could cut it here. I could extend this. See how that looks.
of different things, but they're mostly used in two different areas. First being composting, where it takes about 11 of them to get one bone meal, but leaving melons in their slice form is more efficient. For the product of about 3 fruits will equal 1 bone meal. This is great early game until you could build my moss farm.
I don't think I really like this constant picture of focusing on my character.
The second is for sugarcane, melons, and pumpkins is important.
Hmm. Maybe I should just have some. Either we put some cinematic pictures here, or we could just have some. It's me zooming around the farm, looking at that. It's hard for you to even read this because
For the product of about 3 fruits will equal 1 bone meal.
let's try the cinematic stuff. First, finish putting these pieces together.
It's going to activate this hopper minecart, which is going to come in and pick up all of the items. To make the farm a little bit too big, the hopper minecart won't be able to pick up all the items, so I try to keep it this length. When it comes through and picks them all up, it will then zip in and out, and then eventually end at its unloading station, where
Whoa, we got another raid from Greg Bites. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you up to? Were you playing some Minecraft? Were you playing survival? Doing mini games? Were you doing some building? Let us know. Playing Breakout. What is Breakout? No, it said you're playing Minecraft. Okay. Is it a mini game? Breakout? Sounds like a prison kind of mini game. Mod pack. How does that work? I've not heard that mod pack before. Typically just hear the more popular one.
station, where it will deposit them in your storage. Unloading station. It's unloading station, where it will deposit them in your storage. A little older? Okay. So what's the concept behind it? You guys don't know who I am. RaiseWorks, a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 13 years. I designed hundreds of different farms. I have a series where I'm farming or designing an automatic farm for every item in the game Minecraft. So today, put together a bunch of different types of sugarcane, melon, and pumpkin farms, and I'm putting them all into a single video. You can see the farm working on the left-hand side, and then this is the video. Behind the scenes, what it takes in order to make a decent video. I don't go like extreme on my videos, but I do been trying to put like more time into them. So I've been streaming the process of how I actually edit the video down and get all the nice little icons. Like you have to pay attention to stuff like the text covering up the words. To move this text the other way. Greg says, the idea of Breakout is that you start off in a small wool room, learn as you go. Always appreciate watching you do this work. Oh, thank you, Greg. That's interesting. So it's kind of like a, oh, what do they call them? Like a prison escape kind of? In your storage. The pumpkin melon one works very similar. Except it detects designed for Java. All these little boxes you see are giving information to the viewers about different things. Designed for Java. Okay. Part I try to mention in the video if what I'm showing is something that can work in both Java and Bedrock, or is it just something that works in Java? I don't specifically design stuff in Bedrock. Change that occurs to this stem here. So when this will grow, it will curve the stem like that, which will detect. And this will send a redstone signal to the fly machine, which will come through and break off the melons. And then it'll also push the actual items along. Okay, so here's some actual images of the farm running. What I could do is I could take some of these images and put them in the beginning of the video, maybe. Sure, okay, we'll put them up there. We'll see if they look like. All the way to the front of the video. Pass to the front of the video. Okay, so we're talking about melons and pumpkins, so I might as well show some images of the farm running. First, sugarcane, melons, and pumpkins is important. Melons and pumpkins can be crafted into a variety of different things, but they're mostly used in two different areas. First being composting, where it takes about 11 of them to get one bone meal. But leave 11 of them to get one bone meal, but leaving melons in their slice form is more efficient, where the product of about 3 fruits will equal 1 bone meal. This is great early game until you can build my moss farm. The second... that's a good spot, I guess, for now. Because not only it can be used for brewing, and this I'm talking about the cane farm, so maybe we can find some footage of cane farm running. What is this footage of?
Oh, it is a cane farm running. Okay. Well, let's take that footage and we'll put that to the beginning of the video too.
Other uses, because not only can it be used for brewing similar to melon slices, but it can be crafted down to a variety of different things. Most importantly, paper. This is because once you get it in elytra, you're going to be going through a lot of paper in order to make rockets. I have 10.
Okay. Okay, we're slowly filling it up. I think the video is still going to be about 8 minutes long.
You can make this farm as long as you want, you just need to make sure that it's close to where the player is, as it depends on random ticks. Now once it gets
Greg says, have a good stream, sir. I'm off to eat. Have a good one. Stay healthy. Make sure to take plenty of breaks, especially if you had longer streams. I know it can really, sometimes streaming can really just sap the energy out of you. Appreciate the raid and bring your community over. Fun.
through this observer here, which is going to start up this fly machine. Sugar canes. So with these, it works similar to my bamboo farm.
Okay, so first I talk about the bamboo one, and then I talk about the... Kind of confused. 4 stages. Okay, talk about that one. Then I talk about... Or not the bamboo one, the sugarcane one. I talk about the sugarcane one. Okay, and then we go on. Talk about the rates of the sugarcane one. Okay, now we're going into the melon ones. Okay, so let's look at this one.
The one works very similar. Curve the stem like that, which will detect, and this will send a redstone signal to the fly machine, which will come through and break off the melons, and then it'll also push the actual items along.
Okay. So I'm slowly showing how it works.
We do need to have light near the melon stems, that way they can actually grow.
We found out that put in a bit of text saying that like the light thing isn't needed if you do a certain thing. So let's put that thing in now.
Actual items along. We do need to have light.
Yeah, so I wrote lights only needed if sky light 10 reach stem.
We do need to have light near the melon stems, that way they can actually grow. And we also need to have water, which we have over there. And we have a little machine that just turns the there. There, and we have a little machine that just turns the whole thing around and pushes it backwards. All the items fall off the ledge here, and we'll.
So there's this cinematic clip. I want to add the cinematic clip so that it goes somewhere.
It backwards. All the items fall off the ledge here and will land onto this rail, or they will get pushed to the side, from where we also have rail underneath. And this is where we're going.
Oh. Nope, looks like my program crashed. Funny how it only crashes when I'm streaming. That's why I make plenty of saves. I don't know if there's any more porting bits you have to do. Yeah, put it back up again. Sometimes you have to kind of look through the whole video before you can figure out exactly what's missing. Welcome in, Fuse. I guess I could kill the items. Thousand some items. Okay. Make sure you guys speak English in the chat. English only. Otherwise, my moderators can't moderate. Let's see. Has Europe went into New Year's yet? Oh, let's see. East Europe time zone has went into New Year's now. Happy New Year's, anybody from East Europe? What is it called? East Europe? Is it actually called East Europe? East Europe. Europe time. Eastern Europe Standard Time. East Europe EU time. Oh, what the heck? I didn't know the time zone was so messed up. I was looking it up on it. Maybe I should just look up time zones. Time zone. So here's the time zones. Oh, nice. We can zoom in. Okay. So, I think most people are familiarized with Eastern, we call it Eastern Standard Time. This one. And then what's this one called? They have their names here? Oh, this is UTC. Okay. Nice. So there's this one, which I guess Newfoundland is a weird one. Then there's Greenland. I guess it also goes down into Brazil. What time zone does like people in Antarctica use? Okay, then there's this number 2 one, which is kind of just a bunch of islands. -1 is like almost nothing in this one. Then there is this one, which is British time zone, right? I guess some of Africa uses it. And the main European one, Central Europe. Oh, I did not know that Finland does not use it. That also Africa uses it. And then there's this one, which I think is Eastern European time zone. Huh. This country, Belarus. They don't use it. It goes all the way through the Central Africa. The next one is... What is this one called? Because this is Eastern Europe. What's the next one over? Moscow's in it. Parts of Africa. Then it gets kind of weird. Like a little chunk here that Russia completely skips over. Or no, I guess a couple of Russia. Are these places in Russia? I don't know. Very strange. Little chunks. Iran is half a time zone. So is India. This one's strange. It goes this way and then it goes around. There's a bunch of like half time zones down here. Another what wait, what time zone is this? Oh, it skips over the red one. I guess it's this one. Then there's a blue one. The blue one, it goes all the way over here. It's part of... Dang. Yeah, some of these are all like all cut up and stuff. And then China. I know China's all one. And then Russia has quite a few time zones over here. It's kind of crazy how many time zones Russia has. Australia's cut up into 3. This one's half. What? 8 3/4. How do people even decide this kind of thing? It'd be such a big time difference between this one and this one. If it's half, it'd be 10, 9. I guess 9.5. So it's a big difference between this one and this one. Strange. Huh. Kind of interesting how that works. I know Russia has a lot of time zones. I think they almost have like 12. They go from +12 all the way over to... This piece is Russia right here. +12 to +2. Okay, so they have like 10. I know the United States has 12 time zones just because of all the territories. I don't know if the United States has the most time zones of any country. Probably something like... Maybe Britain, because they have so many territories as well. That's a territory, UK. Huh, kind of fascinating. Because the United States also has time zones. Oh, Alaska. I guess, yeah, Alaska's a time zone, but has a piece way over here. So Alaska is a different time zone than like California. And then past that is a red one, which is Hawaii. And then past that is I think there's some more American islands over on this side. I like looking at time zones. I don't know about you guys. Kind of cool. The Midway, that's also United States. That's 11. What was the last one? Yeah, Hawaii is 10. So they also have Midway, which is 11. And then 12. We also have 12, which is this island, which I never even heard about. But I heard like Wake Island. And then when it comes to... oh, I guess we got -12 and we got +12. Okay, that's so confusing. And then what else do we have? Well, you don't have anything up there. France. Oh, France. Oh, Australia has these? I did not know Australia had them way over there. Solomon Islands. There's America's Samoa, right? I don't know where that is on here though. Do we have Guam? There's Guam. So maybe. We might have one of the smaller islands here somewhere. And then, like I said, we got Guam. So Guam is +10 zone. This one's a +9. So this one's actually over here. But I guess it makes sense. And then I guess we used to have the Philippines. We don't have them anymore. I don't know if there's anything. You might have some little piece over here. I guess here's the Philippines. Kind of crazy how that works. Oh, I did not know Australia had Christmas Island. That's pretty far away. Australia also has that one. Australia also has this one? Wow. Australia actually does have quite a few. And these are French. I think it stands for? I don't know. Australia has this one too? Dang. How did Australia get so many? There's Norway. Norway has one way over there. Kind of cool looking at islands. I always think like, oh, is there like an island that no one claimed? Pretty cool. Game says, oh, I know what I played, or what I spent 2 days on. What did you spend 2 days on? Bay. Pep says, hi Ray, Happy New Year's. It's 2023 for you. Wow, congratulations. Happy New Year's to you. I think we were saying, what was it, Eastern Europe? We were just looking at the time zones and stuff. Happy New Year's. Okay, so we're just adding this little bit onto this video. About how much cane it produces. Then we were talking about. Yeah, talking about the lights. Christmas Island, such a cool name, right? Think about if you celebrate Christmas on Christmas Island. I don't know what's on it, but I know it has some significance in history. Like when they were traveling with their ships and stuff, they ran to Christmas Island or whatever. You know, maybe it's Christmas time when they came upon it or something. Might have been reason to name it. Okay, I'm gonna make this a bit smaller. Why all fit? Oh wait. Actually, why doesn't that fit? It's too big. It's smaller. Oh yeah, I also need to change the rates of this. So instead of putting it two different numbers, I'm just going to put it into one. What I do is we convert this 292. We'll convert that into melon, or to convert that to pumpkin. So we'll divide it by 5. 292 divided by 5. That's approximately 58 pumpkins. We add that to the other pumpkins, which is 1, 2, 6. So 185. So let's change that. 185. Pep says from Russia. Okay, so I had a question. They're from Russia. Oh wait, Russia wasn't Eastern time. Oh yeah, okay. So what is, we were asking, what is the time that's further east than Eastern Standard or Eastern Europe time zone? What is that time zone? What is that one called? Like Moscow time, right? Like people always say Moscow time, but what is it really called? Is there like abbreviations people give to it? That's what we're just talking about.
And it pushes it backwards. All the items fall off the ledge here and will land onto this rail, or they will get pushed to the side, from where we also have rail underneath. And this is where we're going to run the hopper minecart.
Okay, so we got some more clips. Let's move these clips to the beginning of the video and see if we can use them. Or we could put them to the end of the video too. Then we can potentially find a spot to use them later on.
On the hopper minecart.
Okay, so we talked about that. So now we're talking about this one that picks up different things.
Once it reaches the end, it's going to dock and then activate the hopper minecart, which is going to come in and by doing this way, we can minimize the amount of rail hopper minecart, which is going to come in and pick up all of the items. By doing this way, we can minimize the amount of rails we have to put down while still making it relatively simple to build up. And just like the other one, it will automatically come and unload all its stuff.
Okay, right when I'm showing it unloading part, I want to also talk about the rates. So let's find we're talking about the rates of the melons and pumpkins, and the rates are over here, I think. I think these are the rates.
And just like the other one, it will automatically come and unload all its stuff.
Take this length as a clip. Take a little bit longer so people have time for people to read it.
And just like the other one, it will automatically come and unload all its stuff.
And we also want to move this down so people can actually see the items in the chest. Okay, so now what we need to add is we have this cool clip of the farm running.
An observer to send it off.
We need to figure out where to put that clip. And with that clip, we'll also put some other clips in there. Hey, Tourbin! How are you doing? This is a new introduction. Welcome to the stream. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button. Making our way up to 50,000 followers. Pretty sure everybody's been hitting that button through the course of the stream. So I'm gonna, just the part where we talk about the pumpkin farm, we're gonna find a good spot where I can put that clip in.
The Melon one works very similar, except it detects this change that occurs to this stem here. So when this will grow, it will curve the stem.
Right now, we're putting together the clips of the farms into a video. The farm is on the left-hand side and the clips on the right-hand side.
Stem like that, which will detect, and this will send a and this will send.
Oh, this doesn't sound right.
Will curve the stem like that, which will detect, and this will send.
Remove this bit.
The stem like that, and this will send a redstone signal to the fly machine.
I think we put it here, maybe.
Which will come through and break off the melons, and then it'll also push the actual items along. We do need to have
Turbans, why is there all your content about farms? Well, I do quite a bit. I have a survival series. I do videos about farms. I do videos about snapshots. I also do videos about tricks. It's everything that I enjoy. So, main thing is when you make stuff like YouTube and stuff, you want to make sure you're doing something that you enjoy, because if you're not enjoying it, you won't be doing it for very long. Because I've been doing this for over 13 years, so you have to enjoy it. It's like people are like, "How do you play the same game for 13 years?" So it's because I enjoy it.
We need to have light near the melon stem.
Okay, maybe that won't be the best clip. We'll try to find a better spot maybe to put it.
And we also need to have water, which we have over there. And we have a little machine that just turns the whole thing around and pushes it backwards. All the items fall off the ledge here and will land onto this rail, or they will get pushed to the side, from where we also have rail underneath. And this is where we're going to run the hopper minecart. Once it reaches the end, it's going to dock and then activate the hopper minecart, which is going to come in and pick up all the items. By doing this way, we can minimize the amount of rails you have to put down, while still making it relatively simple to build up. And just like the...
Okay, so there's only the whole part where my guy's talking, where I'm talking. There's only a small bit where I think I could put this image in without kind of interrupting the flow. You don't want to really interrupt the flow of the video.
It will grow, it will curve the stem like that. And
right in this part.
Curve the stem like that. And this will send a redstone signal to the fly machine, which will come through and break off the melons, and then it'll also push the actual items along. We do need to have light near.
I think I could put it right here, maybe.
Melons, and then it'll also push the actual items along. We do.
That looks pretty good. Kind of lines up what I'm talking about. These items get pushed along. Hey Sparky, welcome in. How you doing? 4 a.m. Happy New Year's to you. Earlier we were asking if anybody was from India, because at that time that's the only time zone, which that was in 2023 that I could think of. Because, I mean, other than like Australia and stuff. Turbin says, how do you always discover new stuff so fast in the game? Because I played the new snapshots right as they come out. You know, I do my snapshot review video where I test out stuff. And then we also do a testing stream afterwards where we jump onto the server and we just mess around with all the new features. And because I know how features are supposed to like act and stuff, it's really easy for me to distinguish something that's kind of like a glitch or a cool trick. So that's how I'm able to find it so fast. Hey, NYC's here. He says, I follow Ray purely for his video or his voice. What? Wait, voice? Voice? I don't know. I haven't heard many people say that. Turbine says, are you editing a new video? Yes. Yeah. The farm you see on the left, and so a bunch of other farms, there's a total of 15 different variations of it. They're all going to be put into this one video that I'm working on. It's like Corpse but better. Dude, to be honest, I don't care for Corpse's voice. It almost sounds fake, even though I know it's not fake. Like my voice isn't. I think his voice is like deep, right? Is it deep, or is it just raspy? I think it's deep and raspy, but mine is more just raspy. And also mine's kind of soft. So it's when I talk to people in real life, people are like, "What? I can't hear you. You talk so quiet." That's how I talk. But luckily, talking to my microphone, I can turn it up. So not too bad for you. Yeah, Happy New Year's, everybody who's in the New Year's, or Happy New Year's Eve. Kid Nick says he's having trouble with the Hero of the Village raid farm. Everything except not getting Hero of the Village doesn't work in the world download either. Make sure you're not running any mods or anything. It should work in the world download. I don't know exactly what you're doing wrong, but make sure you're playing on hard difficulty. I think it should, like, whatever difficulty I put the world in, it should stay that world. If you're not playing hard difficulty, you need to change the timings. But you can ask Kid Next. Be sure to ask for help in my Discord help channel, because people are more likely to figure out exactly what's going on. Yeeting points in lava. Man, it's been a long time since people were yeeting points. Started doing other things with their points. 2K well spent.
We do need to have light.
Okay, so we found a good spot to put that video. Got this cool cinematic of the farm running. So let's also, at the same spot where we put that one, let's also put in this clip that shows the material list. Adjust it so you can see what's going on there. Pretty good. And a little bit that says material list. Well, where is it? Not there. Oh, I do talk about F equals B, right? Yeah. Let's put that clip at the end, because I'll probably use that. Okay. I don't see it. Let's make another clip. I'm gonna let people know that the material list. So every time I talk about something, the little material list, got one right here. Copy that one. Place it over here. Material list. Look at that. That one doesn't quite line up perfect. Oh. Huh, okay. I guess the images are a little bit different. Make this text a little bit smaller so it fits in there a bit nice. Good.
And this will send a redstone signal to the fly machine, which will come through and break off the melons. And then it will also push the actual items along. We do need to have light near.
Looks good. Turpin says, I want to make a YouTube community post telling everyone that you stream so you get more views. I did. Actually, I do make a YouTube post every time I stream. You not see it. Maybe check it. Sparky says, I've researching Pumpkin Farm as well for not so important reason. Distant observer method is faster but more costly. Yes, so I have 15 different variations of farms that I'll be showing in this video, and one of them is observers, and one is fly machines. So this one we're currently looking at is the fly machine. But the video is 8 minutes long, but it's just loaded with farms. Push it all into one juicy video. You guys can slurp it up. Delicious.
We do need to have light near the melon stems. That would.
Okay. This is pretty good. Then next up is this part of the video.
Come and unload all its stuff.
How did this move? I guess it must have moved some stuff around. So we talked about the cane farm, and then we talked about the melon farm. So those two are done. So I think there's only one big farm that's left to do. Let's put that one in. So this chunk of the video is just dedicated to that last bit of farm, I think. Not exactly sure. Actually, wait, hold on. Why is there a gap in here?
Efficient, so we can easily run fly machines through here.
Oh, wait, what?
Stuff. Alternatively, instead of using an observer to send it off, you could also.
Okay, so now I'm talking about some alternative things you can do.
Alternatively, instead of using an observer to send it off, you could also hook this up to a clock and time it so that the majority of the cane is grown before you come in and harvest.
Yeah, I don't know what would be a good time to harvest. We probably do some math to figure it out. Like what? I remember looking up the math for this. It's kind of cool, the math behind it, where you have to figure out how long something should grow before the best time to harvest it. Because if you wait too long, stuff grows, but it can't produce more because it reaches a limit. If you wait too short, you end up harvesting before it's all grown. Well, I guess that's not such a big deal. Testing wool farm. Huh. Have you played Bed Wars before? I think I played it one time. Pure vision with confirmed hard difficulty, pure vanilla, blah 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 blah. Still didn't give me Hear the Village. What you need to do is just figure out what's going on. Like in the video, I kind of explained how Hear the Village works. So just watch a video and then figure out what you're doing wrong. Like there's a couple requirements in order for Hear the Village to be happened. It's not. It shouldn't be a skill, because Hear the Village. Just there's some requirements, like you have to be, you can't be in a raid. You have to be like the last person to end a raid. A couple things like that. So make sure you do those. But it should do it automatically. The thing is, the Hero of the Village or the Hero of the Village part of the farm doesn't happen every time. Maybe that's what you don't understand. It happens over time.
And harvest. In both these designs, we have.
Can you do 10 push-ups? Yeah. I'll probably do like 50 or 100. I don't like exercise, but I'm just like naturally fit.
Grown before you come in.
You have a 6-pack. I think I had a 6-pack at one time, but it like you have to like maintain it. So you have to like constantly maintain your fitness if you want to like maintain a 6-pack.
Grown before you come in and harvest.
Okay, so I'm talking about the timer thing.
Before you come in and harvest. A clock and time it so that the majority of the. In both these designs, we have walls to prevent the items from falling out.
Well, once again, I'm talking about both designs. How many pull-ups can you do? Yeah, I used to be able to do a decent amount of pull-ups, but I noticed I can't do as many. I don't know, maybe like 13 or something. My brother's been kind of working on pull-ups. I think he's up to 30 pull-ups with 20-pound weight added to himself. So getting up there. My brother used to do crazy amount of pull-ups for the Marines. Ray's works out. Thing is, like, I don't actually work out because for most workouts, like the way workouts are kind of designed is that they're trying to make you look like a certain fitness, and by looking at a certain fitness doesn't technically mean that you're fit. And my concern is, like, I want to stay fit, but I don't really care if I look fit or not. So it's like a difference between like looking fit and actually being fit. So I more care about being fit rather than like looking fit. How long will a video like this take you to finish? Every video takes at least 10 hours. This one's probably gonna take, well, we worked on it last stream for 6 hours, and I probably worked on it for like 10 or 15 hours prior to that, so it's probably be over 20 hours. As long as people don't call me a Discord mod, I am not connected. Or, huh.
Before you come in and harvest. In both these designs, we have walls to prevent the items from falling out. The water in the center here is actually also used as a collection for the cane. And the pattern which I use is just the most efficient, so we can easily run fly machines through here.
Okay, so hopefully I addressed everything. It's a lot of times I think like, oh yeah, I answered that question, and then somebody will like ask a different question. Well, essentially in each of my videos, I try to answer pretty much any basic question that anybody will ever ask. It saves me a lot of time from having to answer questions in the comments. It just takes a lot of time for me to like type out comments, replies. So if I could just answer them in the video, I can avoid that. But there'll always be somebody that like will point out some like really obvious question that I did not answer in the video and be like, hey, what is this? And then I'll get like 50 comments just about that. Turbin says, what happens if you finish editing, then release the file corrupted? Realize the file is corrupted. Let's see. So I've never really had that type of corruption occur, because technically all this, there's a couple things going on. All these clips are individual. All these clips come from other pieces of audio and images. So if this actually corrupts, these individual clips still exist. So I think it's pretty tougher to corrupt. If I render it and then the render corrupts, then I just render it again, try again. And yeah, there really isn't much problems. Like this Vegas program can crash. It's crashed like maybe 5 times. Maybe during this stream alone, this Vegas program crashed, and I lose all progress if I don't save. That's why I'm constantly saving, so that I don't lose progress. But for the most part, I don't lose a lot of progress. Even if stuff corrupts and stuff, it's not too bad.
Collection for the cane. And the pattern which I use is just the most efficient, so we can easily run fly machines through here.
Okay, so I'm kind of explaining different parts of the farm.
The next versions of mine are similar to...
Okay, so now I'm going to the next versions. Okay, so now this will be a transition, so I make it fade. Fade. I add in the little bits that say... right here, this part, the stage 4, this one's going to say 5. Yeah, you always hope that stuff doesn't corrupt. We're going to change this from stage 4 to 5. Then we're going to change this to saying large scale. I'm trying to think of some like characteristics that talk about this next farm. So first one we showed, that one was large scale. So this one is maybe cheaper. Large, cheap, big and cheap. Big. Cheap. Cheaper. Something like that. Figure out. Do that. Big and cheaper.
Here. The next versions of mine are...
I'll leave a little bit of pause.
Machines through here. The next versions of mine are similar to the one...
I'll be able to read it.
Through here. The next versions of mine are similar...
Might add a little bit more spacing in between here.
Through here. The next versions of mine are similar to the ones of...
That looks like pretty good. Kind of hard to tell because like computer cannot render the video as fast as I'm playing it.
The next versions of mine...
That's why it's always kind of jittery. Images behind. It's not really because like the computer is too slow. Maybe if you had like super fast computer, it would be able to do that. My farm doesn't work. Comments are usually filled with silly "my farm doesn't work." Follow the instructions, says Sparky. Yeah. Also saying like "my farm doesn't work" doesn't really give me enough information to help you. So usually I say like, hey, check the world download because I know the world download works. Tourbin says, I feel like you are cracked at PvP. Don't know why. I'm really bad at PvP. My brother was like top ranked PvPer. He actually played along with Technoblade. So that's pretty much anything I know about PvP, about latency, getting first hit, reach, that kind of thing. I just know that from him. I don't really actually do PvP. Too much clicking for me. He also got carpal tunnel from doing all the PvP clicking, so I'm glad I didn't do that. I'd recommend if you're doing any kind of intense clicking, yeah, it's not gonna last very long. You're gonna eventually get carpal tunnel, and the rest of your life you're gonna have pain in your arms. Sparky says it's funny to see how many people think your name's is Ray's instead of Ray. Notice it plenty of times. Yeah, I don't really mind. Because like in my channel name, it's Ray's Works. There is no apostrophe, except if you look at other spellings. Who's your brother? Just a Hypixel player. He's not like a YouTuber or anything. They wouldn't know him.
The next versions of mine are similar to the ones above, except we remove the rails and instead have the hopper minecarts on the actual flying machines.
Okay, so I'm explaining stuff.
This makes the overall build a bit cheaper, but it's a little bit harder to actually get the minecarts in.
Oh yeah, also we'll put the sign that says "Designed for Java." I'll put that in the beginning.
The mine are similar to the ones above, except we remove the rails and instead have the hopper minecarts. Except we remove the rails and instead have the hopper minecarts on.
You go drink water. I've been drinking water like every 2 minutes. Every time my mouse isn't moving, drinking water. Thanks for the drink up, turtle. Ray, what's that? No, raise? Word. Oh, that actually, yeah, that actually is the word raise. Raise, word. Cool. I drink a lot of water, actually. Refill my canister.
On the actual flying machines. This makes the overall build a bit cheaper, but it's a little bit harder to actually get to the minecarts inside there. It works the same way as the previous one, where they will grow up, activate some redstone, which will send the flying machine off. The only difference is now when it breaks off each of the cane here, items the cells are getting picked up by the hopper minecarts and getting stored inside of them. They're also getting slowly pushed out, and that's why we can only make this one so long. Once they reach the end, they're going to get pushed back inside, and we also have a little device which will turn it around.
Okay. Oh, that looks pretty good.
Around. And then with this design would
Turbin says, don't you ever get bored of this block game? I feel like it's not the same anymore. So you gotta remember, I've been playing for over 13 years, Minecraft alone. I've been doing other technical games for much longer. And I seen Minecraft when it was only like 8 blocks and it was a creative only game. There was no survival mode. I seen everything. I talked about my whole experience in my video on my YouTube channel called 1,000 Screenshots Over 10 Years. But the thing is, Minecraft has changed a lot. When they added enchantments, that really upset me. Like, that upset a lot of people because it felt like modded. Because mods had enchantments, not vanilla. Same thing with potions. Potions came from modded. Like, no, why do you have potions? Modded. So it's always been that way. Every time there's a new update, people always say that's modded, right? And it is. There's some mod that has whatever it is. And that's why it feels modded. But do I get bored of the game? No. If I got bored of the game, I wouldn't be playing it. I actually have a lot of fun playing Minecraft.
around. And then with this design, we don't have to worry about collecting them with rails and hoppers. And instead, when the hopper minecarts come to end here, they're going to get realigned before they fall out again. And they're going to be set automatically on top of these hoppers here, where they can put all their stuff into chests.
Okay. There I'm talking about the rates. So when I talk about the rates, we're also going to show the actual rates, which are over here. The rates. First, talking about the cane farm. So we take the cane rates right here.
Of these hoppers. These hoppers here, where they can put.
Oh, this isn't the cane rates. These are the cane rates. Okay, let's put you around.
These hoppers here, where they can put all their stuff into chest.
Okay, that's the cane rates. Let's move this logo image or text down a little bit. So get your feed behind it.
These hoppers here, where they can put all their stuff into chest.
Cool. That's me talking about the cane rates. We also got this cool picture over here. We got two cool pictures actually. A picture of the pumpkin farm working. Also the. I think this is supposed to be a cane farm. Wait. Oh no, these are the materials. Okay. We don't need those right now. We need these here. That's the cane working. So let's find a good spot to put this in.
next versions of mine are similar to the ones above, except we remove the rails and instead have the hopper minecarts on the actual flying machines. This makes the overall build a bit cheaper, but it's a little bit harder to actually get the minecarts inside there. It works the same way as the previous one, where they will grow up, activate some redstone, which will send the flying machine off. The only difference is now when it breaks off each of the pane here, items themselves are getting picked up by the hopper minecarts and getting stored inside of them. They're also getting slowly pushed out, and that's why we can only make this one so long. Once they reach the end, they're going to get pushed back inside, and we also have a little device which will turn it around. And then with this design, we don't have to worry about collecting them with rails and hoppers, and instead when the hopper minecarts come to the end here, they're...
Might be able to put it here.
And then with this design, we don't have to worry about collecting them with rails and hoppers, and instead when the hopper minecarts come to the end here, they're going to get realigned for the... Instead when the hopper minecarts come to the end here,
Okay, that looks pretty good.
they're going to get realigned. Come to the end here, they're going to get realigned or they fall out again, and they're going to be set automatically. Minecarts come to the end here, they're going to...
And look at the image and see if you can actually see the minecarts getting relined. Tour says, I wish you got 50,000 live viewers. That would be a lot. Tour says, can you tell me a scary event that happened to you once? Yeah, if you purchase Scary Story Redemption, you look at the bottom of the chat, you actually get channel points, and you can use those channel points to purchase stuff like a scary story. That's actually one of the things they do offer. Underrated streamer? Well, I mean, how many people want to watch somebody do redstone? I mean, redstone's not that exciting, especially now that I'm actually doing some editing on the stream. It's even less exciting. So it's like, how many people actually want to watch that? I mean, it makes sense.
Come to the end here, they're going to get realigned or they fall out again, and they're going to be set automatically on top of... They're going to get realigned or they fall out again, and they're going to be set...
I can actually do this.
Get realigned or they fall out again, and they're going to be set automatically on top of these hoppers here, where they can put all their stuff into chest.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so every time we do this little cinematic view, we'll also show materials which it takes. So we'll put this one also over here. Make it so you can actually see these images. And we'll also, for this is material list, also paste. Yeah, I actually have some guests coming over for the New Year's, so I think they're coming around supper time. I don't know how much longer I could be able to stream, but we'll keep it at it. I would like to finish this tier list. I kind of want to get this video done, so it's been New Year's. I mean, I will be doing yeah, I'm doing something wrong. This. Oh, here we go. If I get the video like kind of completed tonight, then I... Tomorrow's Sunday, there's church and stuff like that. Can't afford it. This is my first stream. Maybe you could convince someone else to. NYC says, I'd like to say that I very much enjoy the boring redstone. Well, that's glad. So you gotta think of like the the majority of people. Even of all the people that watch my YouTube videos, not everybody would want to watch me design stuff on stream. Like, oh, that's not fun. It's not funner just to watch a 5-minute video of you doing something that took you like 20 hours to do. Tour says, bro, Ray, why do you sound depressed? It's my voice. It always sounds that way. It's my chill voice, my calm, chill voice.
And then with this design, we don't have to worry about collecting them with rails and hoppers. And instead, when the hopper minecarts come to end here, they're going to get realigned or they fall out again. And they're going to be set.
That looks pretty good.
Automatic.
I get a lot of comments, especially in the beginning of my videos, where I wouldn't add any, I think they call it reflection in my voice. Just like I'm talking to you, this is just like how I normally talk. Oh, Turtle's here. How many hours do you think you have in Minecraft? It's definitely over 5,000. I know I have 5,000 of just survival, or around 5,000 or something in survival, but I have, yeah, I'd hate to know. It's like, you could probably figure out all my streams. I used to stream every single night for like 2 hours. And then I started streaming just 4 times a week. It says, I don't think what you're doing is bad or boring. There are a million YouTuber milking your work, bro. Yeah, that's the main thing. Like, if you guys ever seen anybody using my things, make sure to send me a message on Discord. Send me a message, pinging me. That way, I can either remind them to give credit if they're using my stuff, or I could, if they did give me credit, then I could also leave them a nice comment. So either way, give me a message. But yeah, I mean, that's the tough thing. That's why I'm spending so much time on my videos. I'm trying to make my videos good enough so that people watch my videos. Because that's what people do. Like, they'll just take my stuff and then they'll just like make a new video out of it, right? And that's fine. I actually really appreciate that, especially if they would remember to give credit, because it actually helps me when they mention my videos. It helps me out because they're essentially reaching people that I would never be able to reach. It doesn't matter how long or how well known I am. You're always not gonna be able to reach everybody, and by having other people mention you, then you're able to reach more people.
Fall out again, and they're going to be set automatically on top of these hoppers here, or they can put all their stuff into chests.
Okay, so we only got a little bit left in the video. Now we're talking about the melon part. No problem, Turbine. You don't need to donate. There's other ways to help me out. Like, easiest way is just to share what I do with other Minecrafters. Let them know that I have a automatic farm for almost every item in the game. You know, something like that, or anything that's relevant to what they're doing.
The Melon Pumpkin one also works the same way, where we have a line machine.
Let's also do this with that. We also need to change this. So 332 slices divided by 5 plus 124, 190. Welcome in, Flap Flap. Add the new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button.
We have a line machine that is detecting when this stem here turns, and that will activate redstone, sending it off. And then we just have some hoppers underneath where the same blocks that break off of the melons and pumpkins will also be the ones that have the hoppers inside, and they will push them along.
Okay, so far sounds pretty good.
A little bit slimmer. You don't have to worry about having the rails and hopper mic.
What? We just got a Spoke raid. Spoke is here. Holy moly's. So much for coming in with an amazing raid of 130. How was your stream? What are you up to? Welcome in, guys. What was Spoke up to, guys? If you guys don't know who I am Raiseworks. I'm a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 13 years. I really enjoy doing crazy automation as well as designing farms, finding tricks and glitches, talking about snapshot news, also do some survival stuff. Welcome in Bacon. We got Totally here. Everybody's saying Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, everybody, by the way. We also got Larcy, Lima, Gekka, Totally, of course, coming in. Zan, we got Ultimate, Near, Hallworth, Pro LOL, Roman, here. Got Flo, Crims, Scuff, or Scruffy. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream there? Spoke, thanks so much for coming in with that amazing raid. Oh, we also got Air, Laser, Khan, there's Spoke himself. Here, I'll give you a VIP. I'd like to give VIP to everyone that comes in with a supporting raid. So let's do /VIP. We'll give Spoke a VIP. VIP at Spoke. Spoke is here. There's also someone called Spoke is Best. Zach, welcome in. Got Nope. Man, so many amazing people. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button. Don't miss out on future streams. And you guys can also sub to me on YouTube. I've designed, like I said, an automatic farm for almost every item in the game of Minecraft. What was Spoke up to in his stream? If you guys want to see all the different farms, I have this spreadsheet. You guys can check it out. It is open to the public. And there is a lot of information on it. It's like 1,200 items or something. That shows up how you can farm up every single item. I also got videos linked. Spoke says, Raise the Goat, please subscribe to him. Yeah, go ahead, check out my YouTube channel. Subscribe there. It doesn't cost you a thing. You guys will miss out on future streams as well as videos. I think last week I did a video going over a super easy iron farm. I think it's like 5 minutes to build an iron farm. The fastest, simplest one that's cheap to build. Welcome everybody coming in with the raid. How was your stream? Oh, he's playing Skyblock. Nice. What type of Skyblock were you playing? Were you enjoying it? Yeah, like I said, guys, main things I do is I have a couple survival series on my YouTube channel about different challenges. Like I played Skyblock, starting with like a single block in vanilla survival without any mods. A couple other crazy ones. And another big thing I do is like this whole farm everything series. So I have a whole series on my YouTube about farming everything in the game. So that's another big thing that I do. And you can see I'm actually in a world where I have a bunch of the farms. If you're looking for any type of automated farm, I probably have it. I think I got farm for, you can see right here, I got farm for 1,155 items.
So, I got a farm for 95% of all items in the game. Pretty crazy. Pretty cool. You go through the document, you can see how to farm up any item. A couple of them I still need to make farms for. That's why we are here, because I'm currently actually making a video right now going over some updated farms. You guys can check out that document in the description of all my videos, or you can do !farm. Spoke says, we ever do a giveaway for a premium Minecraft account? I don't do giveaways. I give away knowledge. I don't give away things. So if you want to get free knowledge, I give away a lot of knowledge. But yeah, the main thing I'm doing today, there's a bunch of other farms here. All these other farms are for like 1.19. They're like new to 1.19, maybe like Warden Farm. Some of the most well-known farms I've done are like my Beacon Farm, made a Dragon Farm, made a Lightning Farm. I do have a new automatic Piglet Head Farm for 1.20. It's right there. But essentially, I pretty much made farm for everything. All vanilla survival without using any mods, that sort of thing. But today's video is all about cane, melons, and pumpkins. So got some new type of cane farms. You see they're really simple, quick to build up. Also, those are melon pumpkins. And I got a couple different variations of them. Here's a little bit more expensive, but get you more items. Here's a little bit smarter one. Also get you more items. We got some more kind of fast and efficient ones. And then down here is faster and efficient, but a little bit cheaper. Minus is the minecarts. So yeah, these are all farms that are going to be in a new video coming out. So make sure you guys are subbed to me on my YouTube. Throw up my socials for you guys. There they all are. Oh. Spell that correctly. There, you guys can click on all my socials. YouTube, I also have a Discord, which I think we're trying to get up to 8,000 members on there. I got Twitter, I got Patreon, I got TikTok. My last TikTok video got like 1.3 million views. You guys can check that out. Pretty cool TikTok video. Bacon says, what farm are you building currently? So currently, it's these farms here. There is 15 different types of farms here. So there's 5 different stages from simple and easy all the way down to fast and efficient. 5 stages, but there's 3 different crops that we're growing. So there's a total of 15 of them. Wildly says just walked away for a minute. No problem. Oh yeah, thanks for the shout out to Focus here. If you guys haven't already, make sure to drop him a follow. Appreciate all the support. Catch up with chat. Folks is followed on YouTube. Thank you. Tour wants to get VIP. Yeah, if you get a big following and you raid me, Tour, I will give you VIP. And yeah, Happy New Year's everybody who's been getting into the New Year's, or Happy New Year's Eve. I guess I could give you guys a little bit of a rundown of some other farms I got going around here. So besides those farms, let me turn on the random tick. Game rule, random tick. So of course I got my famous Warden farm. Most YouTubers build this one. It's really simple. Also have some like kind of fun farms like this one. It sorts out all the different stuff from fish farms without using allays. I have this crazy machine that can actually sort out different types of potions without using allays. Mower sorters without using allays. This is actually armor sorter without using allays. Here's my lay sorter. Pretty simple. Lays pick up stuff and sort it. I got automatic lay breeders. I got camel breeders. I got book sorters. These are 1.20 stuff. You guys can listen to the funny noises. Got some like kind of very small like cobble gens. I got fly machines that automatically produce cobble when you fly them. I got a machine that will actually produce a whole rail system. You can AFK it and it produces entire rail systems while you're AFK. This is automatic creeper head, skeleton head, zombie head, and piglin head farm. It's AFK and it actually produces those. You don't have to do anything. Kind of crazy. That video, I'll probably work on that video next. It's gonna take me a while because I want to make a good video of that one. It's kind of pretty cool. Bunch of stuff with skulk sensors. I made actually made the only automatic fish farm that works. This is the only one that actually works for getting treasure loot. So check it out. If you're curious how that works. Bunch of other skulk stuff, some secret doors, messages. There's some simple fish farms. A couple of different type of mangrove. It's called mangrove propagules. That's what it's called. I made an automatic mangrove tree farm right out of some bone meal. We could grab some bone meal. It's actually pretty simple. This one, the player AFKs and plants propagule. Because, I mean, you have to. That's kind of the other way. But it is a automatic mangrove tree. Put in some TNT dupers if you wanted to. Pretty cool. I got automatic goat horn farm, automatic goat breed or goat spawning farm, and then this is how to get your how do you get here advancement. But these are just farms that are new to 1.19 and 1.20. I have a whole bunch of other ones too. I got a simple skulk farm. Produces all the skulk stuff. Pretty simple. This is the kind of farms I really enjoy. This is a looks a little bit complicated. It's actually automatic mud farm. So AFK and it produces mud. A lot of stuff going on here. Also produces other stuff like sticks and wood and what else? Dirt. Oh, it's also a dirt farm. And it's also a clay farm. You can make clay. And which means it's an automatic terracotta farm. You can also make glazed terracotta. And then you can turn the mud into packed mud, and that's what the wheat farm is for. But these type of farms I really enjoy. It's also a stone farm, I guess. Produces cobble. And it's also a moss farm, I guess. Just produce moss loot. There's some other stuff going on in here. So it's an infinite furnace fuel farm too. I mean, it's a bunch of things. But these are farms I really enjoy. Like I've been playing Minecraft for over 13 years, so it's like all the simple farms, yeah, I've done them before. The more cooler farms for me are the ones that take a little bit more thinking. This is Java. I do everything in Java, by the way. Yeah, it's a Steam controller. I play on a controller. Play Java on a controller, yeah. Spoke as Best says, join Discord and followed on TikTok. Thank you. Yeah, the bot kind of answers questions. Can you wear netherite boots? Sure, I can. I mean, I will. The thing is, like, every time there's a new version, I make these worlds, just like this world. This world is mostly dedicated to 1.19. When, like, 1.20 comes out, I'll probably also add the 1.20 stuff to this world, because I'm kind of doing that already. But I have a whole separate world that has all the new 1.17 farms. I have a whole separate world just for 1.16 farms. So, if you're curious about this stuff, you guys can check it out. Let's try the frog-light stuff. Also made a bunch of frog-light farms. Different types of frog-light farms. Froggies there. I try to design my farms for like the average Minecraft player. So don't try to make them too complicated. That sort of thing. That's what we've been doing. Just working on this video here. Getting everything working and stuff like that.
Oh, I forgot I accidentally broke this. Did I put that? I don't know. Let me just fix this. I can't remember if I put this in the world download or not. Okay. 3 plus D. That is the progress. If you wear another boots that would be make you happy, you could just Photoshop boots onto my character. Thanks Goated for contributing as well as Jeff. Appreciate the support. We got a community challenge going on. Once we complete it, I'll be updating my automatic dragon farm. So this farm, I guess I should have turned up the random ticks. There. That way you guys can watch that go back and forth while I do some editing. But yeah, the farm you see over there working, that's the farm that I have in this video here. So what I'm doing is I'm showing each of the parts of the farm, kind of explain them. Oh, hopefully I don't get pushed off. I don't know if we're even standing properly. Nope, can't get pushed off. Goat says, can you make a tutorial on how to make farms on your YouTube? So some farms I do tutorials, some farms I don't. I do provide world downloads. So you can always click on the world download it, and then put it into your Minecraft folder and look at it. And then you can build it just like it shows in the world download. Would you ever make a bedrock farm, says Air? No. Some of my farms also work in bedrock, but I don't specifically make bedrock farms. Someday bedrock and Java will be pretty much the same, so at that point it really doesn't make sense.
Push them along, all the items are being collected. We also do have light, but I put it up here so it's a little bit slimmer, and you don't have to worry about having the rails and hopper minecraft underneath. This lets blocks to place down as well. At the end we also lets blocks to place down as well.
What am I saying there?
Hopper minecraft underneath. This lets blocks to place down as well. At the end we also have a little device which turns it around, and we make sure to realign the hoppers both directions, because if you go too far they do slowly move outwards. As you can see, they can end up getting pushed outwards.
I'm showing different parts of the farm.
And then once we see, they can end up getting pushed outwards. And then once we reach the very end, it's going to align the hoppers back inside their blocks and store them on top of these hoppers, which will put everything into these chests.
Now I'm talking about the loot from it. And then, so when I talk about the loot, put this image over top of it.
These two styles are also more clean looking and could be integrated as an open garden.
Okay. And this is my outro.
I'll see how I farm.
So that's getting pretty much to the end of the video. We got a couple clips that we need to figure out where to put them. Yeah, I don't know. Would you guys like it more if I made actual block by block tutorial videos? I feel like sometimes the farm's just kind of too simple. Probably just figure it out. Jerry says, Happy New Year's! Thank you. Happy New Year's, everybody. Or Happy New Year's Eve. Ben says, I'm cheating. I am cheating.
These two styles are
Cheating by building all my farms in creative.
everything
So we need to put this clip
more clean looking and
somewhere else. Clip don't really fit in there.
their blocks. Flying machine that is detecting when the pumpkins will also
That just move. That really just move.
that break off of the melons.
Let's reline this. Wait, that's not even where it goes. Okay, whatever. This little image of the materials needed to build it. Make that so it's actually visible. Let's see everything. Thank you, tour. What time is it for me? I live in the United States, so we got a little ways before New Year's. And Jerry says being good at the game equals cheating. I never thought of it that way. It's half 11 p.m. for you. Okay.
The melon pumpkin one also works the same.
So now, right now I'm talking about the melon pumpkin farm. I mean, essentially we're talking about the farm that I'm looking at right now. What I need to do is, I have a cool little cinematic of the farm running. I need to find a spot to put that in the video. So I'm going to find a spot where it's kind of boring and then I'll put it in there.
Way where we have a line machine that is detecting when this stem here turns, and that will activate redstone, sending it off. Then we just have some hoppers underneath where the same blocks that break off of the melons and pumpkins will also be the ones that have the hoppers inside, and they'll will push them along. All the items are being collected. We also do have light, but I put it up here so it's a little bit slimmer, and you don't have to worry about having the rails and hopper micros underneath. This lets blocks to place down as well. At the end we also have a little...
I can't really tell what I'm saying in this part here. Let me turn it up.
This lets blocks to place down as well.
Okay, I say less blocks placed down as well.
At the end we also have...
I think this might be a good spot to put in the clip. So I have this kind of cool clip, this clip here.
them along. All the items are being collected. We also do have light, but I put it up here.
The part we're talking about light, I can actually just... We could just show this clip.
We also do have light, but I put it up here so it's a little bit slimmer, and you don't have to worry about having the rails and hopper micros underneath. This lets blocks to place down as well. At the end we also have a little device which turns it around, and we make sure to realign the hoppers, having the rails and hopper micros underneath. We also do have light, but I put it up here so it's a little bit slimmer, and you don't have to worry about having the rails and hopper micros underneath. This lets blocks to place down as well. At the end,
Okay, so this matches pretty well. So show a little cinematic part, and then I go into talking about other pieces. England, or New England is about 6:30 is air. Just little ways before New Year's.
Placed down as well.
Okay, so every time I show this little cinematic, we're also going to show material list. This is material list. See what materials it takes in order to build it up. And then we'll also mention that it's a material list by putting this little piece of text in here. Like so. Let that load in. This is the last bit of the video. Looks like the video is going to be around 8 minutes, which is pretty decent. That 8 to 10 minutes is not bad. Especially, I don't know, I like... At the end of the video, I could add in like a block by block tutorial. But... I don't know. I don't know. Because there's so many farms, I don't know which block the tutorial to do it on. Like I have to figure out which farm, maybe like one farm that people think is pretty good, and then do a tutorial on that.
Being collected. We also do have light, but I put it up here.
Oh, I also need to make a mention. Use either slime or honey. Shouldn't really be any difference between the two of those. This one, I don't think there is. And yeah, I don't think there's any. Let me add that in before I forget. So let's go to the very beginning where we talked about first slime machine. Right here.
Efficient, then use these designs here, where we have fly machines that are doing large amounts of either pumpkins and melons as well as sugar canes. So with these, it works similar to my bamboo.
Okay, yeah, so this would be a good spot where I can say you can either use spreadsheet flow. Okay, let's take this piece. Let's change the words from saying that to saying honey slime. Honey or slime work. Hopefully that makes sense. Tix says, I didn't know what hour it is there, but Happy New Year's, Race. Thank you so much. Happy New Year's, everybody. See if 2023 is even better yet than 2022. Slime or honey work? Maybe it works. Slime or honey? Slime.
Pumpkins and melons as well as sugar canes. So with these, it works similar to my bamboo farm. Once one of the crops it works similar to my bamboo farm. Once one of the crops here grows, so
That looks pretty good. like those little teeny things that people ask, like, oh, can I use slime for the farm? And it's like, if I answer the video, then I don't have to those type of questions. Hey, welcome in gaming. First time chatter. Welcome to everybody who's new to my streams. Normally in my streams I'm designing farms. Normally I'm not editing videos, but I'm trying to make this into a very extra good video. I'm putting extra time into it. Ever try using a filter on TikTok? No, I've never used a filter on any of the social media. I'm not really big into like taking pictures of myself and stuff.
Which will put everything into these chests. These two styles are also more clean looking and could be integrated as a open garden.
Okay, so this part of the video, I gotta figure out where to put this part. It's kind of cool part. Probably where I'm talking about, maybe kind of the beginning.
The melon pumpkin one also
Go to the beginning of this whole section.
have the hopper minecarts on the actual flying machines. This makes the overall build a bit cheaper, but it's a little bit harder to actually get the minecarts inside there. It works the same way as the previous one, where they...
Okay, so I think I can put it right here maybe.
the minecarts inside there.
Here I could probably do the part where I show how to put the minecarts inside. And then I could talk about how they look like gardens. Maybe zombies can ride cows in Bedrock only, not in Java. That's a common question I got in my rarest mob in Minecraft. I did a video showing the rarest mob in Minecraft. A lot of people are mentioning the Bedrock stuff. It's 1 p.m. and I'm on computer. Nice. 1 p.m. So you must be like around Pacific.
Open garden.
Open garden. Sounds like so mysterious and secret. Like the secret garden. Okay, so we got this clip here about me showing how to actually put the minecarts in. So let's move this clip over to where it makes more sense. There. There, we'll load it in. Can't sleep. I think it says 1 p.m. Or do you mean it's 1 a.m.? That's exactly who sleeps at 1 p.m. I always thought it'd be strange if nobody changed their clocks in the world. So like everybody is on the same time zone. So for like one person, noon or like 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock is like, you know, time to eat. But for like someone else is like, what do you mean? 12 o'clock is, you know, like time to go to bed or something. 1 in the morning. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we call that 1 a.m. I was actually really surprised like how many countries don't use I don't know, what do you want to call it? Or how many countries do use army time? We call it army time here in the United States. If you guys haven't already joined my social, they're there on the screen. I'm gonna grab some more water, then we'll continue. Be right back. Check out my socials in the meantime. I'll be back at it. Alrighty. We are back at it. Spoke says we say it's 1 Jutro. What does that mean? Does that mean like out something? You don't say it like that? Jutro? If it's Jutro, true? Is morning on Siberian. Siberian is a language? That was location.
To be too far away, otherwise it won't connect up with the honey. Now once you got...
Oh yeah, we added this piece in. Yeah, this sounds.
First off, and when putting the outside one in, just make sure you're not standing directly.
Oh. Here it is.
The minecart's inside there.
Now I'm going to show how to put them inside. Next.
It's inside there. So to get the minecarts inside, we'll start out by putting some full sand-like block, place a rail on top, and then place there. So to get the minecarts inside, we'll start out by putting some full sand-like block, place a rail on top, and then place a minecart on top, and then place a minecart on top.
Oh. I remember that. What do I want to do is cut this piece here, and we're gonna mute this.
Top, then place the minecart on top, and then just jump up and bump it a little bit, and it should end up over to the side. You can turn on
Thanks for
hitboxes by
lurking.
pressing F3 plus B. Then what you want to do is stand.
Oh, yeah, so I talked about F3 plus B. We actually have a nice little image for that. Let me grab that image. Right here.
Automatically push them inside.
No, back a little bit further.
And place down another minecart. It's going to come towards you. And if it falls off, just
Wham! Wham it. You'll learn it one day. But Jeb, thank you so much for rating. Welcome in. How was your stream?
hitboxes. We're pressing F3
Okay, so I'm talking about hitboxes. So
3 plus B. Then what you want to do is stand here kind of on the edge and place down another minecart. It's going to come towards you. And if it falls off, just stand a little bit closer.
just smuck it. Just smuck it.
And place down another one. And eventually,
Okay, I need to move these clips. These clips are not go here. Spoke says, I hope you're going to learn it. My language is very hard to learn. You're saying Siberian is a language? I didn't know there was a language called Siberian. Say Papazi. Or Patty Z. Patty Z. Siberian. Siberian's a language? That shocks me. I'm trying to get everything to line up properly.
if it falls off, just stand a little bit closer. And then
Just
place down
smuck it.
another one. And eventually, your player's actually going to align it just like so.
Happy Z.
Then you can move out of the way without bumping it, and you can do the same thing on this side. Just remember to push the minecarts towards the center first off. And when putting the outside one in, just make sure you're not standing directly on the edge, stand in a little bit, because you don't want the minecart to be too far away, otherwise it won't connect up with the honey. Now once you got them in location, you place a leaf in front of this, as well as in front of this rail here, and then remove both of these rails. And then when the machine does take off,
Okay, so this is where I'm going to move the image up. Country in Europe. Oh, Serbia. Serbian. Okay. Why do I keep thinking of Siberian? I don't know. I guess they're similar letters. Okay. Yeah, I've heard of Serbia. They have a basketball team, right? That's what they're kind of known for. But I mean, I know them through the Olympics, right? I think they make it into like the basketball team Olympics. Hey, Laser. Trying to use Streamlabs and how you make your background gameplay. Yeah, I use Streamlabs. Everything on my desktop is just on Streamlabs. I'm showing you my entire desktop, showing you my entire monitor. That's how I did it. Oh, volleyball, yeah. I think, yeah, they're also known for volleyball. That's true. Probably more popular for volleyball. Smaller teams. Yeah, this is my entire desktop on one of my monitors. I got other monitors. Football. I think that's what we call soccer. Yeah, I don't watch soccer, so I don't know. Is soccer in the Olympics? How would I know? How do you do it? I just show my entire background. Just choose a monitor. Choose your entire monitor and you can do it.
It's going to automatically push them inside. It's going to automatically take off.
Okay, let's see. How well does this look?
It's going to automatically push them inside.
I think it's pretty good.
These two styles are also more clean looking and could be integrated as a open garden.
Oh, I know how to do. I'll add a little bit of space here. Add a little bit of space here. I got more space.
Side.
I didn't really talk about how to do the other one, but may stream tomorrow probably. I didn't stream last Sunday. We had Christmas, and I didn't stream on Christmas, so I didn't play Raised Grid. So maybe do it this time. I mean, there's other stuff going on, right? It's like New Year's. I have some family coming over tonight for New Year's Eve, New Year's, whatever. Plus, there's other stuff on Sunday, like church and different events. And I also got some other family that came out. So I might want to visit them before they leave. But I think I can push in there. Depends. Like this whole video thing, right? I kind of wanted this video to be out Friday, but so busy Christmas and but tough.
It's going to automatically push them inside. These two styles are also more clean looking and could be integrated as a open garden. It works the same way as the previous one.
So this doesn't really flow together like.
And it does take off. It's going to automatically. And it does take off. It's going to automatically push them inside. These two styles are also more clean looking and could be integrated as a open garden. It works the same way as the previous one, where they will grow up, activate some redstone, which will send the fly machine off. The only difference is
I think maybe I could cut this here. How long is the video so far? Yeah, looks like it's 8 minutes. Exotic Stan. You're not the average Stan, you're exotic Stan.
the only difference is now when it
Yeah, I'm editing. What do you think I've been doing the whole time?
automatically push them inside. These two styles are also more.
I think I was like playing a video or something the whole time. This thing stop. fly. I think we broke this thing somehow. You're watching a YouTube video.
In a little bit closer and then place. Remove the rails and instead have the hopper minecarts on the actual flying machines. This makes the overall build a bit cheaper, but it's a little bit hard.
Maybe I could put it up here. I think it might be better if I put it over here. This doesn't like you want the video to kind of make flow together.
Looking and could be integrated.
Why are you alone in the voice call so other people can join?
The overall build.
We want to listen in without Twitch latency, which there really shouldn't be any latency, but some like it different. You know what happened or what is? Oh, how to change the full screen thing? I don't know. When you choose your sources, you just have to choose one that says your monitor rather than specific program. Family is sleeping. How does that make a difference? Your family sleeping isn't gonna create noise. I mean, you're just gonna listen. I mean, unless you have a different speaker, that one speaker for listening to streams, another speaker for listening to Discords. Night, and I don't want them to wake up, but they're not going to hear me because you're not listening to me. I mean, how are you listening to me right now? Like, they don't hear me right now talking. How are they gonna hear me when you're in a voice call talking? Questions.
And instead have the hopper minecarts on the actual flying machines. These two styles are also more clean looking and could be integrated as a open garden. This makes the overall build a bit cheaper, but it's a little bit harder to actually get the minecarts inside there. So to get the minecarts inside, we'll start.
Okay, I think that fits better. Makes a little bit more sense.
And then when the machine does take one where they will grow up. Them inside. It works the same way as the previous one where they will grow up.
Oh, this don't work. This don't seem very good though.
Move both of these rails. And then when the machine does take off, it's going to automatically push them inside. It works the only difference is now when it breaks off each of the cane here, items themselves are getting picked up by the hopper micers and getting stored inside of them. They're also getting slowly pushed out, and that's why we can only make this one so long. Once they reach the end, they're going to get pushed back inside, and we also have a little device which will turn it around. And then with this design, we don't have to worry about collecting them with rails and hoppers. And instead, when the hopper minecarts come to the end here, they're going to get realigned before they fall out.
Junk loader. Junk loader. We don't need a loader. Okay, so
Lined before they fall out again, and they're going to be set automatically on top of these hoppers here, where they can put all their stuff into chest. The Melon pumpkin one also works the same way, where we have a line machine that is
okay, so now that we kind of messed up everything, we have to realign this stuff over here.
going to get pushed back inside, and we also have a little device which will turn it around. And then with this design, we don't have to worry about collecting them.
Okay, so I'll move this over here, this piece over here, over here.
Turn it around. And then with this design, we don't have to worry about collecting them with rail hoppers, and instead when the hopper minecarts come to end here, they're going to get realigned or they fall out again, and they're going to be set automatically on top of these hoppers here, where they can put all their stuff into chests.
Okay, so I talk about the loot. Add the loot piece to that. Oh no, that's pumpkins. Wait, what? What loot for the other one?
It's going to automatically push them inside. The only difference.
Oh, okay. This is the.
Of these hoppers here, where they can put all their stuff into chest. The Melon pumpkin one also works the same way, where we have a line machine that is detecting when this stem here turns, and that will activate redstone.
One versus you redstone competition, you will win. Oh, okay. Okay, so what's the point of Thanksgiving? I don't know, but I want to know. I think it's just to remember to be thankful for what you have. Don't like be thankful that you're alive, kind of thing. Because like the pillagers, like they were gonna try to make their way into through the winter, and they're like, hey, let's be thankful. I don't know if it even took place. I'm guessing it took place around similar time. Bronny says, Happy New Year's from Netherlands. Happy New Year's to you. How's 2023? Is it any better? You're like in the future. You could tell me if it's better or worse. Maybe I don't want to have have it switch over to the next year. Also in Siberia. I said Siberia again. I mean Serbia. Not very similar. Oh, also New Year's in United Kingdom. Really? Oh, I did just a couple minutes ago. Congratulations. Happy New Year's. Not a big fan of US because it bombed my country. Japan? I don't know how many places the United States bombed. I know Japan. Probably other places. 1999. Okay, that's gonna be probably somewhere in Middle East. Wait, NATO bombs Serbia? Wait, you're saying Serbia was bombed by the United States? Okay, I never knew that. I had no clue that the United States took part in like a European war.
Of these be set automatically on top of these hoppers here, where they can put all their.
Search if you want. What was there something like Serbia was part of some other country or something, and then they split from each other? There's like a lot of like those. You can think about it. Like there's so many European countries. You're like, wait, why is there so many European countries? Apparently they can't get together. They can't like get along with each other, so they had to all split. Oh, how do you say that? Yugoslav civil wars. Dang. You know what a Yugoslavia is? I heard of Slavia. I don't know about Yugoslavia. Kind of all the same area, right? Oh, I think I froze my program. Croatia, Slovenia, Bosnia declared independence. Then Macedonia left. Huh. So they were all one country that was called Yugoslavia, and then they split from each other. Yeah, I mean that's what kind of makes me wonder. Like, do people in Europe not get along with each other? like people in the United States, like we have the more like variety of different type of people in the United States, but we still get together. We still get along with each other, right? We have independent states. Are more the states are more different than they are alike, and that's kind of how we get along with each other, right? It's like I got to do a similar thing with Europe. Well, I shouldn't say they're more different than they're alike, but they're obviously more alike than they are different. But people tend to think that the I guess the rules within the states are more different than alike. That's what I should say. That's a lot of countries. Like I don't really know all those countries that you're saying. Like when I play GeoGuessr, the game where you guess countries and stuff. Like you kind of just guess a region. You don't really guess like a specific one. I mean, I'm not that good at GeoGuessr. I'm just like, oh, it looks like it's East Europe, and I just like click over there.
about collecting them with rails and hoppers, and instead, when the hopper minecarts come to end here, they're going to get realigned before they fall out again, and they're going to be set automatically on top of these hoppers here, where they can put all their stuff into chests.
Okay, that looks like it lines up properly. So far, so good.
The Melon pumpkin one also works the same way, where we have a line machine that is detecting when this stem here turns, and that will activate redstone, sending it off. Then we just have some hoppers underneath, where the same blocks that break off the melons and pumpkins will also be the ones that have the hoppers inside, and we'll push them along. All the items are being collected. We also do have light, but I put it up here, so it's a little bit...
Okay, does this line up? This line up, okay.
We also do have light, but I put it up here, so it's a little bit slimmer, and you don't have to worry about having the...
Thermal says, what is this? Sony Vegas,
down as well.
the editing software.
And we also...
This is how I make my videos.
We also have a little device which turns it around, and we make sure to realign the hoppers both directions, because if you go too far, they do slowly move outwards. As you can see, they get...
Serbia is supported by bricks. I think that's why, like, United States is a big fan of their firearms, is they don't want to be using bricks to fight wars. Thermo says, I go to school to make movies, so I like knowing different types of editing software. Oh, really? Going to school to make movies? That's very specific. Is that like a big field? Occupational field?
Could end up getting pushed outwards. And then once we reach the very end, it's going to align the hoppers back inside their blocks and store them on top of these hoppers, which will put everything into these chests.
Okay. That is the last farm in the video.
Inside their blocks and store them on top of these hoppers, which will put everything into these chests.
That's the last bit of the farm, and that is 8 minutes. Okay, good. Video is 8 minutes. Now I just have to add my outro. There's some outro right here. I don't think there's anything else. Well, there's probably some bits I'm missing.
Into these chests. Now see how I farmed up every other item in the game of Minecraft with this playlist here. Or this one all about more playlist here. This here, or this one all about more simple and easy farms. Let other Minecrafters know about them, and credit raise works. If you enjoy my farms, support me on Patreon, because only with your guys' support am I able to continue doing this. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye bye.
Okay, that's pretty good. I'll have to get some images for that. When I come to Serbia, I'm gonna show you something of Serbia. Serbia, I believe the aliens visit Serbia, the mountain of Rataj. Interesting. I think it's difficult for people to like imagine countries like Serbia or the other ones you mentioned. Because they get like so chopped down to small pieces. Like it almost feels like they don't have any what do I call it? Customs? Like people say, okay, I want to visit England first to see something, right? People are like, I want to visit France for the baguettes or whatever, right? But when your country gets so small, pretty soon, like, your country's not any more unique than the country beside you, kind of thing. That's my personal take on it. But then again, I don't really travel. I've never left the United States, so. I mean, there's a gazillion cultures within the United States, so. Something where I lived also wanted independence. Why does everybody want independence? It's like, it sounds like maybe the top government is a little bit too controlling. Like, United States would never worked. That's why it's called United States. They're states. They're independent states, but they're united, right? Like, the states they're on their own. Hey, Noodle Man, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. We got Mr. K-Raft. Hey, we know Mr. K-Raft. Says Happy New Year. We also got coming in with Dan Man Noodle. Or Dan the Noodle Man. That's such a funny name. Cool emotes. How is your stream there? Thanks for the raid. Don't mind my bot. It likes to give extra shoutouts. Appreciation, people. Feb says Happy New Year's. Hey, Happy New Year's to you as well. 1 a.m. Wait, it's 1 a.m. in Denmark? Really? Oh yeah, because we just said it was somewhat new in UK. So yeah, Denmark would be 1 hour. Perfect. Serbia, it is. No, in Serbia, 1.20. I don't know. Like, I don't really know about how the countries are ran over there, but sounds like maybe we should do something like United States where you give more freedom to independent pieces of it. Noodleman says, great. Love your YouTube content. I've made so many of your farms over the years. Oh, thanks so much. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing on your stream? Okay, so we got at the very beginning of the video, there is some pieces that are missing.
I'm on a quest to farm up everything in the game of Minecraft. Hello there, Ray here, and having farms for sugarcane, melons, and pumpkins is important. Melons and pumpkins can be crafted into a variety of different things, but they're mostly used in 2 different areas. First being composting, where it takes about 11 of them to get 1 bone meal, but leaving melons in their slice form is more efficient, with a product of about 3 fruits will equal 1 bone meal. This is great early game until you can build a moss farm. The second main area where you use these is when trading with villagers. You can sell them for emeralds, especially if you use this trick here, where you're able to trick villagers to give you 1 emerald for every item. You can also get emeralds using sugarcane, but it has other uses, because not only it can be used for brewing, similar to melon slices, but it can be crafted down to a variety of different things. Most importantly, paper. This is because once you get an elytra, you're going to be going through a lot of paper in order to make rockets. I have 10 different farms.
Okay. That looks pretty good. But intro is like one of the most important parts of videos, right? Because that's the part everybody watches. Not everybody watches to the end of the video, but everybody does watch like the first couple seconds. Noodleman says he was playing some Straw Valley, Chill Vibes, Stream, Minecraft, and Vault Hunters as well. Oh, that's cool. Always enjoy ourselves some Minecraft. I know Straw Valley has a lot of fun aspects similar to Minecraft. K-Raf says, what's the name of this video editing software? Oh, this is Vegas Pro. So Sony Vegas Pro, that's what it's called. I think it's like number 13, but I also have number 17. Folks says, every night I pray to God to Serbia tomorrow Don't get in a war and don't get bombed. This is actually true. Yeah. Interesting. There's a shout out to Noodle Man. You guys can check him out. He says he also plays some Minecraft.
Elytra, you're going to be going through a lot.
I wonder if I should put a picture of Elytra here, because I do have one.
To get an Elytra, you're going to...
Hey Nightly, welcome. Happy New Year's to 1918. Then late to the party. I was AFK. Lurking. Let me go find a picture of Elytra. I think it'd fit really nice in here. Yeah, hopefully everybody's who's in the new year is having a good one so far. There's bombing sirens. Dang. I know, like, over the years, like, I know there's a lot of people from, like, those different countries that come to the United States. They're just kind of fed up with the whole thing, and they try to leave the country to find somewhere where they don't have to worry about that kind of thing. Ooh, okay. Don't forget, guys, if you guys are looking for a farm, I do have the Farm Everything document, which has farms for almost every single item in the entire game of Minecraft. And then once I finish this video, I'll put those new video links onto this document. There's over 1,200 different farms, and I have links to each of these. Go to videos that show how to farm up all of them. Check them out. You can find this link in all my video descriptions, by the way. Okay, I found a picture of Elytra. Let's get it into the program. Like so. Vivian says impressive. Indeed. Yeah, I'm like, how many square miles is Serbia? Like, those countries are, their countries are quite small. Like, they're smaller than one of our states. I'm just wondering, like, is there a lot of people that live in, like, how many people live in the country of Serbia? It seems like, oh, where's our pitch? Oh no, this is not where our picture goes. Picture goes up here. Oh, it's black. We can fix that. We figured out that.
This is because once you get an Elytra, you're going to be going...
Yeah, let's see if we can fix this. Oh. Oh, okay. That looks pretty good. It's 88,000 kilometers. I don't know what that is in miles. It's small. 7 million people. 20 million whole world. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay, Serbians that left the country. You're saying a lot of Serbians left the country. You're saying there's more Serbians not in Serbia. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Rang says, Ray, I dropped out for 3 hours and you're still streaming. Wow. Yes. Yes. We are still at it. We're at the tail end of it.
This is because once you get it in a Elytra, you're going to be going through a lot of paper in order to make rockets. I have 10 different farms for sugarcane, melons, and pumpkins. They come in 5 different stages, from cheap and easy to efficient and fast.
So what I need is some imagery to go with those words. Those words are pretty powerful words.
I have 10 different farms for sugarcane, melons, and pumpkins. They come in 5 different stages, from cheap and easy to efficient and fast.
Oh, Rang has redeemed stretch. Everybody, you guys all have to stretch now. Okay, I'm gonna start out by stretching the arms. Stretch them good. Also gonna touch your toes and stretch downwards. It's surprising. I used to stretch my toe for my toes every day. It's like as soon as you stop doing it, all of a sudden you can't stretch as much. If you don't stretch, you're gonna become. You see those old women that like become like bent over, right? You see those people that like, as they get older, they get bent over, especially older women. You know why they become bent over? It's because they don't stretch. They don't even stretch their back. So it's really important to keep a straight back, stretch your back, because if you don't, you're gonna become curved and bent over like that. Better sometimes you like you were further away, though it might be headphones. It's because I was just doing my stretches. Also, I'm also rocking in my chair, so I'm moving forward and back. Everyone else, good luck. Best luck. I have hesitation, and good luck on that. Beth says, "Bro, my back hurt me so much. You injured it?" Now you're stretching. And you don't want to turn out. Those old ladies are just curved all the way to the ground. They're closer to the ground than they are standing up. Okay, so let's find some images for this. We actually got a bunch of images. So each of these cinematic images, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy each of these. And I'm going to paste them over here. I'm going to put them together. I'm going to try to make a kind of a cool collage. I don't know what it's called. Is that a collage? I guess it might take a while to paste each of these in. Also, yeah, if you have a back injury, you also start kind of, your back starts curving. Because it becomes painful to actually sit straight up. Okay, so we got the first one in. First one done. But you do see that, like you kind of wonder like why old people get short. Well, I mean, there's a few different reasons, right? Because like the cushioning between your bones, it's less cushion, so you actually become shorter between all the vertebrae in your back. But also, your back starts to curve. And then you do become short. Want to stay tall. Or to stretch. Okay, first image. How can I see the? Oh no, that's the wrong image. Okay. How did I get the wrong image? It's this image down here, right? This image. And it's also this image? Okay. Actually, what I can do is I can click on... I can click on each of these images. We can just make copies of them all. That should be the last one. Maybe not. Just 2 more. That should be all. Okay. Now we'll copy those and we'll paste them over here. Let them load in. Still need to make a title for my video, which isn't too hard, but coming up with a good title is hard. Thumbnail's kind of hard. I might have time tomorrow to make a thumbnail. Oh, I never noticed that cane landed right in the center of that water there. You see that cane that's bobbing in the water? And it's setting so perfect that it's, I guess it's sitting in the center spot, so it's actually not moving. Doesn't really affect this farm, but it might affect the farm that's above it. Okay, we got all these clips. Put all these clips together. Okay, they're all in one spot. So now we'll take this whole lot. Cut them, and then we'll paste them over in the beginning of the video. And we'll see how it looks. Okay, so I want them somewhere in here. I want to put them. Hopefully I did that right. How do you call longer weekend in the United States? Holidays? Vacations? Now they have a like a weekend. Like the word weekend is just talking about Saturday and Sunday. Like if someone says weekend, they're probably talking about Saturday, Sunday, or maybe part of Friday. Like the end of Friday. If you're talking about like an actual vacation, vacation kind of means that you're taking a break from work, taking a break from anything. Like you're vacating. That's what the word vacation. You're vacating your house. You're typically leaving your house. Holiday usually means it's like a federal holiday, meaning it's the day the federal stuff doesn't go on. So a federal holiday, any federal worker doesn't work on a federal holiday much. Unless it's important. Like even if you're like training to be a military, they even take like their holidays off unless they're in a war. Okay. We got all these clips. All these okay. These clips really did take over a lot of spot. Here's all the clips. Put all the clips over here. This is what I say.
I have 10 different farms for sugarcane, melons, and pumpkins. They come in 5 different stages, from cheap and easy to efficient and fast.
Okay, so I can't really see what's going on because I accidentally put them. They're really small. Where can I put them? They look better, bigger, bigger. Maybe I'll just put a clip of each one. That should work fine.
I have 10 different farms for sugarcane, melons, and pumpkins.
I'm just going to shorten these clips down.
Pumpkins, they come in 5 different stages, from cheap and easy to efficient and fast.
We're looking for some good angles and stuff.
5 different stages, from cheap and easy to efficient.
I have to fit in a total of 10 different images all into this one little bit where I'm talking.
To efficient and fast.
Pretty good clip here of it starting up. Okay, let's grab some more clips. Move them over. So I guess we could kind of figure it out. So this whole thing is...
I have 10 different farms for sugar.
Whole thing is... I can't read it. What does it say down there? No, it can't be that. Okay, let's move this up a little bit. That doesn't like being moved up. Highlight this area. Try and count how long this area is. Okay, six seconds long. Almost 7 seconds, okay. 7 seconds, but I have to put in clips of 10 different farms. So a little over a second each, so they're pretty fast, pretty quick clips.
Farms for sugarcane, melons, and pumpkins.
I was trying to think of like how long do I have to make each clip. I have a good one best. Okay, where's my clips?
From 5 different stages, from cheap and easy to pumpkins. They come in 5 different.
I make really good videos.
10 different farms for sugarcane, melons, and pumpkins. They
I find the most exciting looking clip.
Farms for sugarcane.
Shoot. I think I froze. I think it froze. Froze. Oh, maybe I should finish editing this in the morning or something. I have to, pretty much the majority of the video is pretty much done. I have to go through it with like a comb, fine, what do they say? Go through it with a fine tipped comb or something. Fine tooth comb. Essentially I just need to make sure there's like no mistakes and stuff. Double check my notes and stuff. Then I have to also make a thumbnail and a title, which I have no clue how I'm going to do that because I'm essentially showing 15 different types of farms. Other than that, I think pretty much ready for the video. It's got all the world download and that kind of stuff. So I'm pretty proud. I mean, I'm glad I didn't try to upload the video today. No way I would get that completed. So how about we find somebody to raid? So while I get the raid going, meanwhile, guys, check out all my social links. Click them all there. They're on the screen, also in the chat. Click them all, join them all. Make sure you also follow me here on Twitch. Sub to me on my YouTube. So we'll be coming out with a new video hopefully tomorrow. Look forward to that. Also got tons of videos on my YouTube. I'm uploading to shorts videos on my YouTube. Also got TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, Discord, Patreon, PayPal. Not most of that stuff. Alrighty, who should we build? Who should we build? Who should we raid? Let's raid Slack Lizard. He raided us not too long ago. Let's show our support by raiding him. He's a fellow Minecraft streamer. So join us as we raid the one and only Slack Lizard. He is working on Slackville. Is a shopping build. Let's go in and raid him. As always, when we do these raids, be sure to copy the